Hi, people. Nobody's watching yet, but whoever's watching the playback will see this part. When gathering my makeup, getting my supplies together. Tina T, terrible Tina T. Wait, my microphone. Can you hear me? Am I good? I didn't check my mic. Hi, Mike. How are you? Hopefully, you can hear me. All right, cool. Tina, how are you? Hi, Kelly. Tina, how's it like being home? How's the weather? Do you guys got any weather right now? Mel, how are you, dear? I want to leave New York. Hi, Dustin. How are you? Mark is in the other room watching the news. Amy, you know what? I come on every once in a while. Yeah, I come on to tell people what I've been doing. I'm planning on going back to Cali in the spring. Oh, cool. Good. You guys, I saw Thoughts with Tina. I saw her. She came out. She's one of a few online people I've met in person. Hi, Sherry. Mark is watching TV, probably reading. He can like multitask like that. He can read a book and watch TV at the same time. I am not a reader. Wait, wasn't there someone famous who said that? I'm not a reader, I'm a breeder. Or what do you say? I don't know. Was it Herman Cain? Remember Herman Cain? Hi, Carl. Did he say something like that? I'm not a reader. You know what? I've never been one of these people that I don't read for pleasure. Like I don't know how someone can pick up a book and just read and enjoy it. Like to me, reading is like, and I don't think reading's hard. That's the thing. Reading isn't hard. I know how to read. I love to read because I love to learn things. I love reading for instructional reasons, but I don't like it for entertainment. I mean, I like it, like I said, instruction. And maybe if the topic I really like, but I've never been one to like get into like once upon a time type of things. I'm not, you know what? This is it. I've never got into reading as an art. Like poetry, stuff like that. I mean, I do like certain, like I'll see things that I read, like riddles or phrases that I think are clever, but I don't know. I just never got into it. Like there are people who could just sit all day and read a book. They could have stacks of books. Oh, I'm going to read this in January, February, and March, and you know what I mean. And it's like I was always kind of envious of that. I'm like, you have like something to do. You have something to look forward to. I just can't. I don't know why. It's the same thing with math. I hate math, but I know how to do it and I'll use it when I have to, but it's just never been a joy of mine. I'll listen to a book. I don't like to read either. And I think I'd love to meet you. Sherry, I live in New Jersey, though, at the shore. That would be fun to go to Jersey Shore. Um, but yeah, I always like Mark's like that. Mark has like tons of books he has read, books that he's waiting to read. He has books like listed that he wants. He like goes into different websites and finds books to complete collections. I'm like, why? I want to understand the pleasure because I love pleasure. I love to be happy. I love to be pleased. But you know what, Sherry? The thing is, I love science. I absolutely love science. I was always told that science and math go together, and I'm like, but I hate math. I absolutely hate math, but I love science. Ricardo Roberts, how are you? What are your thoughts on Colombia blocking flights of illegal immigrants sent from America? Trump's threatening tariffs, etc. They should take their plane back. We had, we had the same problem in the UK. You know what, Carl? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think any of us would really care. Hi, James. I don't think any of us would really care, honestly, or give it a second thought if the plane just landed in the ocean. Just have the pilot parachute and just land. Just just ditch the plane. You know what I think? Okay, well, I do love journalism and I love the media and I love reporting and stuff, the good stuff. It's like sometimes we know too much. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like do the diners in a restaurant really want to know exactly what's happening in the kitchen and that what happened in the slaughterhouse, what happened out on the field, what happened in, you know what I mean? Do we have to know every step of the process of the omelet being made? Hi, Mark. How are you? But Dewey, do we really have to know? I don't. As far as I'm concerned, okay, I can compare it to this. Right up the street from me, they have decided to clean up a homeless encampment. Um, Me and other residents have been on the group on the social media thing next door. All right, I got 3 p.m. appointments. See you, Dustin. Hi, Danny. How are you? Okay, so right up the street for me, there's an exit, and it's very popular with the homeless people. They'll sit out there. Okay, on one side, you'll have an immigrant with flowers selling it. On the other side, you'll have like somebody with a sign saying that they're starving. Okay, and then in front of them is another person catching you when you're turning left. And then on the exit, getting on the freeway, there are like people living there. Okay, so um, I constantly have this argument with people on next door. There's so many still bleeding heart people that just feel so sorry for them to the point that they feel more sorry for them than they do their own experience in the city. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't, okay, people have called me like this self loathing, hating homosexual because I voted for Trump. But what do you call the people who live in a city who step over homeless people every day to go pay their taxes by working somewhere and then going to pay for some overpriced food for lunch? Do you know what I mean? And then stepping over the homeless people again to go home. Do they not care about their own experience? Like, why do they want to step over the homeless people? Like, why do they, like, does it make them feel good? Does it make them feel better than somebody? As far as I'm concerned, you can go out there at 2 o'clock in the morning, get a tractor, trailer, a wood chipper, a bulldozer, I don't care, and push everything into the trailer, whatever they capture in the scoop of the bulldozer, right? Push it into a trailer, lock it up, and take it somewhere that no one will ever see again. And who's going to know? And who's going to care? See, all these people are really, they're going to claim to care and stuff, but I don't know. I just think if it goes away and then wherever the homeless tents were, you see a nice little flower patch, a nice patch of wildflowers, is anybody going to care? Like, who's going to complain? Like, is anybody going to go and say, oh my God, there used to be a homeless encampment there. Now there's nothing but pretty flowers. Are you a fan of Trump, Hoggy? I think he's fab. Well, Hoggy isn't, but I am. But I don't know. I just think people, and I've said this for a while, they care more about looking like they're caring than they really care. I just think there's an epidemic of that. You know what I mean? And so because some people pretend to care, other people want to look good too, so they're going to pretend to care too. It's just and I'm not saying that there isn't some normal level of care that everybody should have, but come on, you're pretty strange if you're going to spend your life thinking about homeless strangers. That'll do nothing for you. And then you're going to get to the end of your life and go, "Oh my God, I wasted all my time on homeless strangers." Haha, don't mean to bring politics in, but I think he's fantastic. Oh, I do too. I do too. And you know what? The funny thing is, I've really been in the most I've ever been into politics was from 2015 until now. Okay. And I'm finding that I'm getting less into politics now because I just feel like it's been done. Do you know what I mean? I kind of feel like, okay, it's been installed. Okay, the regime has been installed. Now let's all hold our breath and see what happens. That's kind of where I'm at. Me and Mark have like common sense party, right? Hey Norman, how are you? Too much common sense. Stop. Right? It just, I don't know. People are funny. Anyway, careful when the bulldozers come. It has a solvent cream. Just, oh my! I just don't. I mean, oh God, do I risk in saying more unpopular things? I'm not an Arab. I'm not Jewish. I'm not even religious. I'm just a disabled American watching our resources be passed out to people who never paid taxes in this country. And I am just not concerned about what's happening south of the border. I'm not concerned about what's happening on the other side of the Atlantic. I'm not concerned about what's happening in any of the Arab nations. I just don't care. Like, I don't care. It's like, why are we supposed to care so much about people and places that we're not connected to? I just don't care. And it's like, I'm sitting here, me and Mark are just sitting here today. I'm going, I'm just tired of caring. It's like, how do people who sit there who can't afford food care about other people? Like, I don't understand that. Like, why do you? I mean, I understand just having a general concern, but to actually sit there and fight for people online that don't know you or you don't know, like, I just don't get it. Oh, hi Hoggy, nice to see you. Have your audience watched the video? Hold on PSYOPs. It's not crazy shit. Just instructions how to tell when you're being manipulated. You know what, guys? Chaz is he's a level-headed, not a tinfoil guy. So and I'm not being sarcastic. So yeah, you should follow that. Also, what I want to talk about, because Chaz, seeing him brought something up to me. You guys have you guys considered, and I never thought about this, right? I'm an accountant and I see people with no money, but they're giving thousands and thousands of dollars. But yes, this is it right here, Kelly, right here. And Kelly, I just want you to know your name is on my shoulder. And you're not the person I now hate. You've given me a new Kelly to love. Okay, because I hate her. Okay, anyway. That's what I don't understand, Kelly. It's like it's such a grift, really. You know what the biggest grift is giving money to solve other people's problems. I think that has to be the biggest grift there is. You're never going to solve hate. You're never going to solve AIDS. You're never going to solve breast cancer. You're never going to solve heart disease. You're never going to anything. St. Jude's, children leukemia, any of this stuff, LGBT stuff, trans issues. Not $1 that you give is going to fix anything. Okay, so just understand that. Because you want me to prove it to you, any of these places that have been taking your money for your whole lifetime and your parents' lifetime, what have they done with it? Like, other than make bigger, more elaborate commercials. Like, what have they done? Like, I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear it. And what I'd like to know is, like, say the advancements that have been made in breast cancer, would those advancements not have been made or found if you didn't give $1 at the check stand? Okay. I want to know. I want to know. That's all. But speaking of all this, okay, a lot of you don't know. I've been absent for a while because there is, you know how you have family and then you have friends that are your family that have been around forever. Okay, so my mother, she has a friend that she's had her whole life and who's basically been closer to me than 99% of my family. Okay, basically grew up as an aunt. And she has an aunt who just passed away. Okay, so and they're only 3 years apart. Well, she was the executor of her estate. Okay, and it's a very, very small estate. Okay, she just died in hospice a couple days ago. The family friend is in the hospital now with a kidney issue, but isn't in a terminal state, or doesn't appear to be, or won't say if she is or not. You know what I mean? Well, these two ladies are basic. Well, not basic. They are. They're the end of their family tree, and it's funny because one of these ladies stated privately to my mom, who said she's never wanted children or a family or anything, said, I wish I would have done that. Because what they're doing is they're finding that they now have nobody to leave their estate to. And there's no like blood relative loved ones to take care of them. And I don't think that this is a thing that a lot of people kind of see coming in the future. And it does create a mess. It really does. I mean, I guess it wouldn't create a mess if you prearranged everything, but it creates a problem when your power of attorney, okay, when you're in the hospital and then your power of attorney or your executor gets hospitalized with you. And it's funny because it seems like that should have happened at some point in history before and been addressed. But it's funny because me and my mother were taking control of both of these ladies' things and paying their bills and working. Sorry for the loss. Do you want me details for the inheritance? I'd love to help. Do you want details? Wait, are you saying that you want inheritance, Dale or Adam? I think it's Adam. I hate tats because if you have family, people love to fight over possessions that are right. And it's just, it's real. Just dealing with a cemetery. I've been dealing with a cemetery for like a week now. And this is from, it's even been I've had like much frustration in the past couple of weeks. Like you assume that when you die or when you're going to deal with someone's body and death, that it just wouldn't be that difficult, or a company wouldn't make it that difficult, but it's become very difficult. You could, I'll tell you just a small portion. Okay, so the woman who's passed away, she is part of a family plot in Long Beach, California, through it's called All Souls Cemetery, which is a huge Catholic network of cemeteries, I guess, through the country. I don't know if the official Catholic Church owns all this. Well, anyway, 6 plots were bought in the 80s for the members of this family. 3 of the plots have been filled already, and 2 are waiting. And one of them is for the woman who's currently already passed away and sitting in a coroner's office in a freezer. And the other one's for the woman who's in the hospital right now. These plots have been paid for. Even though they've been paid for, it's still going to cost $4,000 for the one lady to be cremated and to be interned. And the hoops they're having you jump through just to make this happen is unbelievable. It's like we walked into the cemetery or the mortuary, and I swear to God, you might as well have been walking into McDonald's or Walmart, into this beautiful cemetery mortuary building where you just don't expect incompetence. You know what I mean? It's like when people die, it's a very delicate matter. I mean, I can't think of another, you know what I'm saying? Like you are welcoming people from that have their family of the deceased, right? Who are making arrangements to finally do something, the final arrangements for this person's life, right? And you walk in and you talk to somebody about something as simple as, I need to speak to somebody about a plot that has been purchased in the 80s and somebody has passed away and we need to make arrangements to fill it. Okay, I'll try to get you to the right person. I'll be right back. This is the person who is in the front, the face of this huge multi-billion-dollar corporation. This is the face of the person at the door. Hi, Karen Walker. Do you have a martini for me? Anyway, And so then she goes and brings back an equally enthusiastic or non-enthusiastic person. Hi, can I help you? My name's Priscilla. Hi, Priscilla. This and this. I okay. Let me try to get you to the proper department. And I'm like, I don't. A person died, and I just need to get them cremated and buried. It's do you like what fix cars here too? Do you build houses? Completely inept, Kelly. And it was more than one person to the point where like, hey, we left. Okay, so finally we got somebody to take the paperwork and copy it and get the ball slightly not rolling, but it was pushed and it just made a half a turn. Okay, awesome, Karen, I love it. So then I go home and I call because I want to get the ball pushed a little further. And the same thing happens on the phone. I get to the fourth person and his name is Herman Reyes. Okay. Oh, they were DEI hires, definitely. Okay. And so Herman gets on the phone. And of course, now you know at this point, your blood pressure has increased because you're now on the fourth person. You've asked the same question. And now, finally, the third person you got to gives you to the proper person. So that like tells me only 1 out of 2 or 3 employees know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Because this is what I don't understand. I don't understand the whole idea that somebody calls Walmart. Okay, let's say Walmart, and I answer the phone. Hi, this is Walmart. How can I help you? Someone on the other end. You know what? I'm looking for spray paint. Can you set I need spray paint. Um, okay, I'm gonna transfer you. Okay, bye bye. And then you transfer them to the lingerie department because you don't know what spray paint is. So now well, maybe it's in the lingerie department. I don't know. You know what I mean? So then the lingerie department goes, oh, you're looking for spray paint? Okay, let me send you to the right department. So they go spray paint. Oh, maybe that's like spray for cooking. I'll send them to the cooking. You know what I mean? It's like you have retarded. Yes, I will say the word retarded. You have retarded people who are employed, retarded adults who are employed in this country to do important and delicate business and take care of matters, who don't know what the hell they are doing. And that's why the public actually has to be smarter than the retailers. We have to know more. We have to know more. And I'm talking with your doctor, with your veterinary office, with a funeral home, with everything. You have to be smarter than them. The tide has turned. We are now the experts, and they are just the dummies that are pushing the buttons. We can no longer. When's the last time you went to Home Depot and asked a real serious question about building something? Try it. Try to ask a real serious question about a product, a plumbing item, anything like that. You are not going to find anybody who knows what they're talking about at Home Depot. You'll be lucky, maybe if you're in Iowa, Nebraska, whatever, and get some old man, with leathered hands and black fingernails. Maybe he can tell you what to do with with specific tools and items and where to find things. But no, dear, you're going to go to the Home Depot up here, and I'm going to find some 18-year-old girl who doesn't care, and I'm going to ask her about conduit and what's the best bender. You know what I mean? They're not going to know nothing. They don't care because they don't care. You are so spot on about the retarded folks. I have to deal with sorry. I'm so sorry. And Karen, I mean, some cultures are better than others. We know that. You have to be your own. Yes, you do. You do. Do you want to know what the lady who's in the hospital right now, okay, she's 75. She's been in there since Christmas Day. Okay. Christmas Day. And her kidney has an infection in it, and they have like a tube in it, and it's leaking out and stuff. She has a kidney stone, but she's been in there since Christmas Day. It's like, she's been in there since Christmas Day, and she's in there because she fell. She fell and hit her head. The paramedics came. They pick her up, take her to the hospital. There's nothing wrong with your head, ma'am. Oh, but you do have a kidney infection. Oh, you have a kidney stone. And it's been this long. So they've given her medications. They've given her laser. They're going to do something else. I don't know. And if you ask her what's wrong, she'll go, I don't know. Like, they don't tell me anything. And it's like, when I was in the hospital with my heart, oh, you better believe I was on my phone constantly. I was Googling, YouTubing, I was researching, I was talking to other heart patients. I was doing everything because I was not going to be dumb, you know. Oh, Juliet, are you who I think you are? Yeah, you are. You have to be. Okay. Oh, honey, that happens all the time here. All the time. I'll have people talk to me in Spanish. It's like, what? First of all, now I get it. I do, I'm not. I know I do. Hi, Carol. You know what I mean. Yes, you are she. I am her. Um, Billy Dean, how are you? Everyone in New York thinks I'm Dominican. Hey, wait, do you and Tina, do you and Jelena know each other? Do you guys know each other? You guys are both in New York. New York is so small. You guys must know each other. I don't want it. What? One of you is Bronx. One of you is Brooklyn. I don't know. No. I hope. I hope you liked the hinge and bracket clips and the Danny or Luke. Karen, is that? Are you who I? Wait, Karen. Do you live up north? Doing great. Just got back from yard selling. Oh, I bet. Oh, yeah. It gets cold there, don't it, Billy? I bet you. Yeah, you get a lot of wind through the river area. You didn't find anything? I'm a hermit. I doubt it. Well, she's hilarious. You're both hilarious. I think you'd both like each other. Um, because Tina was just out here. We went to the Golden Corral. Tina, I bet that's easy. I bet it's very easy. Oh, Karen. Oh, okay. You sounded an awful lot like a lady man that I know in Wisconsin. I know, Adam. I'm coming back. This is me stretching my internet legs. Me coming back on here. Because you get out of practice. You really do. You get out of. I'm sure Tina, you know that, and Angelina, I know you know it too. You just kind of you start to lose. I don't know the passion for it. Is Home Depot like? Yes, yeah, Adam and Dale. It is. It's like think of a Walmart. Well, not even Walmart. It's more like a warehouse store. I don't know. Do you have like Costco's and Sam's Clubs? There like a warehouse store, but with just house like building stuff. You know, shit like that. Appliances. We also have appliances. You guys, I'm going for a look that I just thought of the other day. I did a Chola look years ago. But now I want to do a white girl Orange County Chola. We have home base. Oh, okay. We have Home Depot and we have Lowe's. We also have something called Do It Best Center. We also have something called the Tractor Supply, which you see more supplies than tractors, I guess. But I'm gonna cover my eyebrows so I can make thin little chola brows. If you guys don't know what a chola is, for lack of a more in-depth description, some might say it's a female Mexican gang member. Some may say it's the girlfriend or the hyena of a Mexican gang member, a cholo, whatever. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Menards too. White girl, Orange County cholo. Wait, equals HRH collection, aka Alex. What's HRH? See, I was thinking like Gwen Stefani, but more Chola than Gwen Stefani. Oh my God, Tina, you should go to yard selling with Billy Dean. He's in Laughlin or in the Laughlin area, and then you could shoplift for him. You could shoplift the yard sales for him. Trust me, he'll look the other way. Don't get deported. Yeah, I'd like to know. I'd like to know how severe that how much of that will happen in California. I'm waiting. I don't know. That sounds like a girl's pirate area. Is she Mexican? Wait, I used to hang with the homies back in the 80s. Oh, Her Royal Highness. Okay. So I'm putting glue on my eyebrows so I can put makeup over it. Her Royal Highness is the white girl that screams at liberals through her camera. Cindy, close to the fires now. Well, I mean, I guess what? Probably the closest fire is about 45 miles from me, but that's, we've had fires right behind our house. But I think it's pretty much, I think they're gone. I don't know. Not really hearing what. You guys, that news conference, I don't care if you like Trump or not, and I don't care. I'm no longer going to try to convince people. I don't care. You know what I mean? So at this point in history, you've either decided I'm cool with it or I'm not cool with it. Okay. I've been cool with it, of course, but, the way he drug LA's mayor, I absolutely loved it. I don't care if you don't like him or not. He did the right thing when he came to California. Everything he said was absolutely correct. And everything that he said was right by the citizens. I don't care what your political affiliation is. You have to like what he said. And if you haven't seen it, watch President Trump's interview in the little roundtable discussion with Karen Bass and other officials in California at Pacific Palisades about the fires. He absolutely stood up there and beat the shit out of them for us. And that's exactly why I voted for him. Even if that alone, even if all he does is what he said on camera to those people, my vote was worth it. I don't care. Oh, she screams at liberals and she goes hard. Yes, Trump ate Bass for lunch and dinner. And you know what that bitch did? She served it up too. She absolutely served herself on a platter and said, "Eat me, bitch." And he ate all of it. He ate all of that bitch. He was 100% right. Absolutely. You have never, ever, I don't care who you are, you've never, ever, ever had a president go to a city and tell a mayor that she's a failure and there's no one, it's never happened. It's never happened. Oh, I know they are. They're already buying up property. Of course they are. That's the whole point of it, of course. And I guarantee you're going to start. If anybody doesn't know much about the California coastline, I'll tell you. Apparently, like places like Florida and other places, they have like all these like resorts and stuff. California's no resorts on the coastline. Do you know that? A lot of people probably don't even think about it. Most of California coastline are houses. It's like Pacific Palisades, just houses, with a strip of beach, and then the public come and they terrorize the residents by parking all up and down their streets and then going down into the beach areas. Okay, and people people get sick of that. Okay, I guarantee you, in Pacific Palisades, we are going to see big resorts, hotels, things like that. Because you don't see it in California. The only place I've seen it is in Laguna Beach, maybe one resort with houses surrounding it. I'm telling you, there is not enough. I honestly believe there aren't enough corporations making money off the California coastline, but I think we're going to start seeing that. I bet you anything. Done more for America in 1 week, right? Exactly. Yup. Trump is a real New Yorker. We just don't give an F, right? And you know what? And he knows. And I honestly think the people who don't like him are going to not like him a lot more because he's not going to get elected. You can't get elected again. So he is like really going to be, I don't give a fuck. And the thing is, you know what I'm prepared for? And I'm serious. I'm prepared to actually not like some stuff, okay? Because I'm sure there's things in this country that I enjoy, okay? That I'm, I'm looking at this as a time that maybe a lot of us are going to have to sacrifice things, okay? I mean, okay, the whole protections of language and stuff. I don't care if I go down the street and I get called a faggot. I really don't, okay? And I don't necessarily want that person, I don't want somebody arrested for calling me a name, because you know what? I want to call them a name too. I just don't care. I never understood how the liberals get mad when someone puts them there. Right? I don't. YouTube deleted my comment. I'm ex Antifa. Oh, really? I'm ex Antifa speaking out, and I would love to powwow with you. Huge fan. Oh, thank you, dear. Well, I never, it's so funny. I was never like an Antifa person, but I do understand the mentality, because I really wasn't on this side of things until 2015. Okay. I mean, I'm 55. I'm pretty old. So I've been through the whole, old, I've done it all. I really have. So, and I've come, it's so funny because, oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for saying that. What part did I say? I forgot. I kind of forgot. Well, it's funny to watch the Trump hating TikTok videos. It is. I'm going to tell you, what I'm going to do? Because I'm telling you, ever since, since he got elected and all that, what's my calling? What am I going to do? What's my passion? Because there are people out there who really, because now Trump's elected, they got nowhere to go. You know what I mean? It's like, well, it's over, really. I mean, it's over in the aspect that, you know what, you were like basically a Trump cheerleader all these years, and now he's in, and he's never going to get in again. So now you're kind of, your act is over, so you got to move on, right? And I often think about this with, say, like people say, like Lady MAGA. You guys know who Lady MAGA is. I'm sure some of you do. And I saw this coming down the road, and I felt bad for him, because I'm like, there's going to be a time. His whole persona is, I am Lady MAGA, and I am here for Trump, and I'm going to push Trump, and my whole name is Trump. And now Trump's here, and now what? Now what do? You know what I mean? So I saw that years ago. I'm like, I can't really make my whole personality and my whole act about this one person. Do you know what I mean? And so that's why I kind of became more elusive with my opinions and stuff like that. Angelina. He didn't just cook them. After cooking, he served them through McDonald's. The McDonald's app. I'm not sure anyone voted left. Say what you want about Trump, but my intuition is, Jamie, you know what? There are lots of people out there today who are lying about their vote. There are. Because, I guarantee you in the LGBTQ community, there are a bunch of people going, how did he get elected? I don't know. And then there's gays and trannies and stuff in the movement that are like, I don't know. And they're like hiding their vote. See, there's a lot of people in that fake, alphabet community of love that they're just there because they have nothing else, okay? Because they don't trust, well, I don't have a community. This is my community, so I just have to hide in the... So they're like hiding in the community, but also hiding from their community. They're hiding from their community inside the community. Like they're going to sit there, like they all have fake profiles that have Trump on it. And they make comments. They're themselves when the profile picture is Trump with a red hat. You know what I mean? But when they're in drag or when they're showing, they're all fake to all their friends. I got to take my husband to work. Wait. If you're ever down, hear from you. Say, oh yeah, totally. All right, we'll see you. Be safe. Take care. Can he run for vice president? You know what? I think you can. I don't think it's a dumb question, because after his first term, people actually floated that idea. Can he run again? as a vice president, and I can't remember, because if you are vice president, there is a chance you will be president, right? So I don't know. Anyway, so I'm gonna try to put on a white girl chola look. I mean, they all liked it with my but I did appropriation, and I just was full chola. I had America, he can, that would be wild. Oh, it's horrible. I'm supposed to be left and want to be the most ridiculous thing in life, simultaneously robbing most of their liberties, right? He did win all 3 times. Um, Real talk. Doesn't feel like there's adults in the room, right? Um, anyway, so what, I guess to get back to the death story. So one of them has passed away, but the one who's in charge of the estate is hospitalized. So we can't do anything. So her condo is sitting there empty. And so, basically what we're doing is we're still paying bills on everything. So I got access to the woman's, the one who's still alive. I got access to her computer. I got her passwords. I got everything. So I have access to everything. So I've been like dealing with, paying her bills, her banking, things like that. We've been preparing her home for her to come back after rehabilitation. Um, she watches me, so I don't want to say too much. But let's just say that this is a person who is still she's 75 and still living in her family home, the home she was raised in, and didn't have kids or anything. So it's kind of like your perpetual child. Like, she's not a child, of course, but you never, her life, she worked, of course, and then retired, and then watched her family slowly die, and it's kind of sad. But we are like, because my mother has been friends with her since they were 12. Um, and I've known her, my whole life. I just, it's a sense of, it's like a family. I mean, this is when they say family isn't just blood, family camping trips. It's like, and now this woman is, in need, and she didn't make her own family for whatever reason. And it's like, so that's what I'm doing. Um, and you certainly learn a lot about, death and finances and hospitals and everything doing this. And it's nothing pretty. It isn't. It's nothing nice. Hi, Jennifer. People floated Speaker of the House for Trump before Kevin McCarthy was voted out. Hopefully we get, that Randy, it's kind of how I think it's going to go. I mean, that's how I kind of picture it. I mean, unless Trump does something so traumatic and so traumatizing to the country that they're like, oh no, we have to go back to the other side, which I doubt. Well, yeah. Well, Sherry, it's like, I don't know how people walk away. Yeah, how do you walk away? I can't walk away, and I would never. I mean, but it's like, but at the same time, I'm not the person. I'm not going to sit there at your bedside and like hold your hand and look at you in your eye and tell you how beautiful and wonderful you are. But I'll sit there and make you laugh, and which I do. We go visit her in the hospital and I make her laugh. I mean, we went to the hospice center and we saw the other lady before she died, and it was so depressing. Like, I didn't know. Okay, in California, okay, I know in a lot of places they have hospice buildings, like you go to die, like a hospital or like a nursing home. We don't have those in California. You die like in a nursing home. Like, you don't, like when my grandma died in Texas, she was at a hospice care place. Okay. She was at a hospice care place, and it was beautiful. We drove out there to see her. It was beautiful. And, it's just so depressing because, everybody in a bed in that building knows they are there to die if they're conscious. And I don't know, but I kind of think that people, when they know that they're dying, there's a sense of maybe knowing, like, well, I just know it. Now I know I'm dying. And you know what? And it seems like a lot of them aren't really stressed by it. Probably because a lot of them have just been sick for so long and they're just ready to go. I don't know, but this house we went to, it's in a residence. It's like like track housing, a community, and then somebody bought a house and turned it into a hospice house. So you drive up to it, it looks normal, but there's a ramp going up to it with kind of like but little plaques that say little like heavenly religious things. But if you just drove by it, you would not know it's a hospice. When we walked in, it looks like a house, but they have converted it into more of a big open space. So on the outside, it just looks like a residence, but on the inside, we walked in. There's tons of wheelchairs lined up and seats and like a sign-in book, and then a hallway, and someone comes down to greet you. And then once you get past this like kind of foyer area, it looks more like a house with a bunch of walls removed. And then you could tell like new rooms were built. So there's like 6 bedrooms in a line that you could see from the living room. And there was like it was dark and there were some like old ladies watching TV, and they're here to die. And then the lady that we know, we go to her room and she's laying in bed. She's laying in bed and in a bedroom. It just looks like it doesn't. There's nothing hospital like at all because they don't get medicines. They'll get painkillers, but they won't get medicines to prolong their life. And then we go in there and she's laying there, and I don't know if you guys have. I'm disgusting. How am I disgusting? How am I disgusting? Look at whose lyrics GRA says, "Oh my God, you're disgusting." Okay, anyway, so then we walk in the room. This was like days before she died. And have you ever seen anybody with liver disease or who got cancer? That's so MySpace. He's now achieved top tier. What are you talking about? Oh, wait, Sherry. Okay, Sherry, you're discussing it. Okay. At least you're not talking about Soylent Green. And so I'm like, I go in and I see her laying there, and I had never seen anybody with jaundice. My friend of 37 years got sick and was having hospice care. Her ex didn't tell me. They had issues with me being met. You have got to be kidding. So somebody's actually dying. Their life is ending, and they're still thinking about who you voted for. That is that's sick. Like, that's so sick. Like, it really, and I would have helped take care of her if I had known that is just like, at that point, why would you even talk about politics? Like, why would you even be talking about politics at that point? I'm dying. I'm in hospice. Why would you be talking? Like, what? She passed last June, and I didn't find out. That's so sick. Yes, she wasn't just yellow. She looked like a Simpson, like a mustard golden yellow. Like, it was really. I'd never seen that before. I went, oh my God! Like, I couldn't believe it. I would help anyone. So would I. Like, I would help and not even ask you what you think. Like, that's how sick people are. Like, I don't know. You know what? This party of love. You know why they have to tell you that they're the party of love? Because they have to convince you that they are. That's why. They're trying to convince you. A loving person doesn't tell you that they're loving. Right? Yeah, we're all dying. And and I've come to that determination is that every day we're dying. Every day we're dying. And I honestly think that when I saw these ladies in the home and I saw our friend in bed, they all know they're dying. And you know what? They weren't crying. And they weren't like the lady that we saw, she was actually smiling. She was happy to see us. And we were the last people that saw her before she died. And the funny thing is, I hadn't seen her in so long, and she was out of it, but yet she knew me. She knew who I was, but she didn't know who her brother was. I meant that in the wait. I meant in the most loving way, as I understood your makeup. You're talking about my makeup? Oh, I don't care what you say about it. Wait, what did you even say about it? Dear, do you know what Jamie? Have you said? Hold on, where are you at? Apparently, Jamie's been saying stuff. Okay, wait. Jamie says you look great, and you've always something been a guiding light in areas of logic and reason and common sense. And great to see nothing has changed. I knew Trump winning would affect my life, in particular those. Oh, okay. I guess I'm misreading things, negative ways, but there was no option, and I've always had love for the Celebrity Apprentice. Oh, I don't know why. I meant that in the most respectful and loving way, as I understood your makeup at times, wanting to appear more. Oh yeah, okay. Now we're on the same page. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. So anyone gonna discuss Melania's awesome hat? Do you know jaundice sucks, monkeypox dick? Melania was mafia. Oh, I know, wasn't she? Total mafioso. Um, Military masterpiece. Yep. I loved her. I know. And it's so funny because you guys know, especially you LGBTers, damn well. If Melania was a Democrat, everybody would love her. All of them would love her. They would. They would have. Because Melania don't really even say much. She's just there with him, right? Like, she doesn't really open her mouth that much and really say a whole lot that would really offend people. You know what I'm saying? She's not, no, she's not messing around. I can't wait to see what else. Do you guys think this time around Vogue or Cosmo will use her? Like, there's a part of me that thinks, look at this Offspring versus Sleepy, right? Yeah, can anybody Jelena, please let Billy know of comments. LOL if you're friends. Can I haven't heard any of like the Democrat people or anything or the left leaning people. What do you even call them now? I don't even know. I want them to explain to me why not one Trump has had a pardon, but all the Bidens have. But yet the Trumps are the criminals. Like, so I want them to talk to me about it without arguing. Like, because I can totally talk about stuff without arguing or insulting. I can. And I will even understand points of view. But I want to understand why, after everything that's been said and done, all these years have gone by. Why is it that no Trump has ever gotten a pardon? But yet they are like a crime family. But yet the Bidens did. And they're like innocent and they were bringing integrity back to the White House. So I want to understand why the head Biden pardoned all the Bidens underneath him and Trump didn't pardon any Trumps. Because I want to know, like, so where logically, why do you need protection if you've done nothing wrong? And why wouldn't Trump pardon his family to cover up any wrongs? Do you know what I'm saying? When Trump pulled Fauci's Secret Service, right? But like, like the Biden fan base to explain that, or people who hate Trump. I want all that explained. Why is that? Right, Karen? Bella Doris found your comment recently and she laughed so hard she had to redust. Wait, she did something to her neck brace? What? What? All the Bidens under him. As in his one son, no, his brother. He pardoned his brother and his brother's wife. He also did, yeah, he did his. I wonder why Biden didn't do his own wife. Did he? Did he pardon Jill Biden? There was also a sister. Didn't he pardon his sister as well? Jamie said there's a huge disconnect with the left, and I know. Biden did things that he should be tried for treason, and he made sure to go back and pardon exactly 11 years. Yes, he did, didn't he? He was very specific on that. I have a feeling we're going to see the revenge. Yes. They're just repeating what they hear on CNN and MSNBC. That's true. They don't have any logic. It's true. Oh, I didn't know about his brother and his brother's wife. Yes. Well, and Fauci. And how do people like? I want to understand why the person who basically orchestrated and was charge of all of our shutdowns and all of our vaccines and people getting fired and wearing masks and 6 feet apart and all that bullshit and kids losing school time and kids being retarded now and everything. The person who fostered all of this, Dr. Fauci, was pardoned, but he hasn't been found guilty of a crime. Don't you think it's interesting? Democrats didn't care about Biden because they got their goodies, right? Billadoris is recovering from a broken neck, and your channel made her laugh. Oh, that's funny. How'd you break your neck? I'm in the hospital now. I peed my pants laughing. Nurses came in from my laughing so hard. I had to readjust my neck. That's funny. Well, I'm flattered. I am. Right. And you know what? He didn't pardon himself. Why wouldn't he pardon himself? And people are saying, like, during the inauguration, when Barron went up to him and talked to him, that's what he said. Oh, you didn't pardon yourself. Wait, lyrics. Are you? Am I the fat slob? Are you calling me a fat slob? I'm loving this. I really am. What's lyrics GRA? What? Tell me what that is. Let me see. Birx didn't get pardoned because she wrote a tell-all book. Oh. The excuse they used for pardoning Dr. Fauci was that he'd become a target of Republican. So what? I mean, so what? Republican persecution and judges. Okay. But if he's innocent, then he's innocent. So I don't get it. Right? It's like, they'll say, no, they're the ones that will say, no, let justice play out. Well, why not? Let it play out. Misty, how are you, dear? I know it's been a while. I've been busy with death, like people in my family dying, making arrangements. I've been out of town. It's been a lot. And I put a lot of my life on hold and a lot of people. And, and because this is all new to me, taking care of this stuff. And it's just been a lot. And, plus dealing with my own stuff. My medical dropped me. I'm looking for a new cardiologist. I have like 30 days left of like life-saving medications, and I have to find a cardiologist. Oh, I'm such a dummy. Okay, dear. I really, honestly, dear, I would love to engage with you, but I can't if you're just going to say you're such a dummy. It's like there needs to be more. Okay, you need to get stronger, more. Call faggot, something. Do something better. I don't know. I don't tell you. I'm 55. I've heard too much. It's pretty hard to insult me. Like, I know it's probably been, you probably think it's been easy because probably you're young and you've been dealing with a lot of young people. But when you're like old, like me, you've already heard all that. And it's kind of like, oh, I did that in kindergarten. You know what I mean? You gotta hit me hard. Really. Okay. Duke says because he didn't do the pardoning, LOL. He was looking for ice cream while chilled. Sean says, while we are on the subject of Dems explaining shit to us, can they tell us what a preemptive pardon is? How can you be pardoned for a crime you were never charged of, right? Mm-hmm. Well, if that's the case, Sean, why can't all white Americans be pardoned from slavery? I mean, we did nothing wrong, but still we're getting the blame for it, right? So why don't you just throw us all a pardon? Okay. Why the insurance dropped me? Okay, I'll tell you. Because I got on disability, and in I don't know if it's California or if this is everywhere, but we have socialized medicine, which I've talked about online, called California Care or Obamacare or Medi-Cal. They all kind of come together and make one thing. Whatever, it's confusing, but those are the socialized medicines we have in California. You could live in California and work and get free medical, okay? And this is kind of like my new gimmick that I'm doing to upset Americans. Because you know me, I like to upset everybody, okay? It's like I don't like to just upset, Latinos or handicapped people. I like to upset white people and black people too, okay? Everybody, because it's fun. It's fun. Okay, so this is the thing that I'm now doing to upset Americans, okay? I'm going to start a new campaign and an argument or a thought that the Americans that don't have medical coverage in this country are very upset and they want universal health care, right? They want Medicare for all. That's what I keep hearing. Give us all Medicare, okay? Hi, Ray. Well, I'm on Medicare and it sucks, okay? I actually liked my California care better. My California care was better than my Medicare, okay? So my state is doing a better job at giving you socialized medicine than the feds are, okay? Well, why doesn't every state do it? You can petition your state for abortion. Well, why don't you try to get health care out of them? Because they can do it. They just choose not to. There's several states in this country that actually give you free health care. They do. There's several of them. You can move to any one of them. You can move to them like immigrants cross our border, right? So immigrants are coming up from Ecuador, I don't know, Venezuela, whatever, all these places, walking thousands, this is what we're told, right? So they're walking thousands of miles to come here to get our resources, okay? So why are Americans who are living in Kansas not migrating to Colorado where they have free medical care? Colorado is right next door to them. So why don't you pick up your Kansas household and just march over to Colorado? That's what they're doing in Latin America. They're coming over to here to get our resources and our medical, right? So why are people living in Kansas without medical care doing what they support all the immigrants doing and just pack up and migrate to Colorado? I heard they were like, why? I don't get that. Like, why is that? So you'll support foreigners hiking thousands of miles into the United States to get free stuff, but you won't hike 300 miles to the state next door to get free stuff. I don't know what to tell you. That's my new gig. Anyway, I gotta put this in. I just know what to say. They need to learn from the right. Learn from the foreigners. I have a lot of fun doing it. I really do. Okay, I gotta powder my face up. Oh, no. I gotta put tape on first. So I'm gonna, no, wait, let me see. I guess I could use a little snatching. So I'm gonna tape it up. Okay, but what I'll tell you is about Medicare. Okay, so I hear a lot, and I see a lot of drag queens. Yeah, I like drag, so I pay attention to what the drag queens say, right? A lot of them really don't know what's going on, and they think they do. And I'm going to tell you, I've said it before. Okay, a drag queen is nothing but a bar act, okay? In essence, a drag queen is nothing but a person who lives in a bar or a nightclub and who just never decided to leave. That's a lot of them are going to hate me, but that's what it is. You just decided not to leave the club. Okay. You're a perpetual club kid. And people were asking me, what's a club kid? What's a club kid? Like in the 90s, they would dress up as aliens and go to the clubs. The drag queens are really not that different. They just do it. They're a club kid in woman face. Okay. And then they stay there and they become popular. They become popular, and now they found a place where they are something. Okay, so then they keep honing their makeup skills, and naturally, of course, they're going to get better than everybody else because all the other homos have moved on to work at Starbucks or you know what I mean, go to college or whatever. They've decided, okay, I'm gonna work in a different industry. I'm not going to hang out in the club all night. I've decided I'm just going to now go work somewhere else. Okay. Meanwhile, the drag queen who's still in the club is still becoming beautiful because now he's making more tips. He's getting more money. He's getting better clothes. He's getting better makeup, and he's honing his craft more because he's still in the club and he's still a drag queen and he's still doing it. Okay. So that's what's happening. Well, then he just becomes a familiar face. Everybody who was in the club with him has now moved on, and now a younger generation is in the club, and now you are the entertainer. Okay, the whole time you're hardly making any money. You're hoping you get tips, but you're not going to get many depending on where you're at. But I forgot why I was getting into this, but that's why was I getting into this? Somebody made a comment. Side note, Hagatha got me through COVID. Really? Times that Fauci was part of, really? You know what? I'm going to tell you, Jelena, I do hear that. I do. And I really appreciate it because I had no idea. I really didn't. I honestly didn't. Moved to Mexico. Come back for yep. Hey Martin, how are you? Elon Musk and Trump falling out already? Not yet, but I think they will. I do. Do you I honestly think within the next 4 years, well, sometime within the 4 years, I think we'll see less of Elon. I bet you we will. There will come a time where we see less of Elon. And I think he's just out there because it's, something different and new. Okay, you guys, I'm putting on my wig cap. Oh, yeah, and he donated a lot of money. Eventually that money will run out. The usefulness of that money will run out.
Okay.
Oh, my God, the Nazi. I want to talk about the Nazi salute, okay? Okay, yes, it was extremely reminiscent of it. And yes, probably a more, you know what, I would think a person who is closer to being a peasant probably would have thought about more before doing it. But Elon, I mean, come on. Elon Musk don't have to care what anybody thinks. Let's be honest. He does not have to care what anybody thinks. Okay.
Isn't that lovely?
It must be wonderful. Yes. It must be wonderful to not care what anybody thinks. Yeah, he doesn't care.
Yeah, so
he doesn't care. If I have to put into words what I absolutely think he did, no, I do not think that Elon was sitting there and he goes, you know what? I'm going to go out there and I'm going to do the Nazi salute.
I got a great idea.
That would be wonderful. No, that's not what he did. And you guys know it. And if anybody in here says he's a Nazi, I would love to know he's a Nazi. And I would love to tell people he's a Nazi. And I would love to have the evidence that he's a Nazi other than doing the hand gesture.
I want to know where to join.
Marquina wants to know where to join. But I want everybody to know, okay, I'm a fairly white person. Okay. And I live in a fairly dark area. So I would be a really excellent choice to recruit for those organizations because I look like one of them. Not one person has ever came to me and asked me to join their Nazi organization, their KKK organization, their white pride or white supremacy movement. I have never been approached by anybody like that. And I just want to understand, where do you go to be a part of these organizations?
Yeah, where?
Because Marquina would love to join.
I speak German a little bit.
Yeah. Mark says he cared enough to know he had to help get the Democrats out. Oh, are there Nazi phobics in here? Yes, he is socially awkward. He used to be blurry about why American explanation excels. Oh yeah, I totally used to be a lefty. Burdened, and the left was out to bankrupt the man. Well, if you think about it, I want you to think about it. I mean, you guys, I mean, we have two examples now. They loved Trump before he ran, and they loved Elon before he was with Trump. I mean, come on. I mean, you can't dispute that, people. Everybody loved Elon Musk prior to this. They did. Before he had any kind of affiliation with Trump, they loved him. Everybody loved him, just like everybody loved Trump. It's like I think if I was still,
especially Al Sharpton.
Yeah, Al Sharpton. Oh God. You know what? I'm going to tell you. If racism ever gets solved, Al Sharpton will cry. He will cry. And then you know what? He will call us racist, solving racism. Because now,
from the dead. If he was dead, he would come back and cry.
Because he would have no way of making money. He needs racism.
He'd be in here going, damn, damn, damn.
They took my racism away. Those evil whites. I now can't feed myself the racism.
Stole it from me, been bamboozled.
He goes into swing low. Sweet chariot.
What is we gonna do now?
How we gonna get by? How we gonna get through this? Cover that makeup with the tape. Hegemonic. Oh my God, you freak. Lyrics, you're boring. I would love it, because you really are. You're bringing the diversity here, Lyrics. You really are, because you're the only one doing this. So you're the diverse person here, and I love it. Thank you so much for joining us. Do you have anything else that you would like to add? Because you do seem to have a unique perspective than anybody else in here. No. Okay, I'll wait. I'll highlight it. I'll put it up like this. I want everybody to read what you have to say. I really do. Karen says Trump should send Sharpton to Guadacosta, Mexico Rico. I love Karen Walker. Do you remember when Karen Walker said that to Rosario? You know what, Karen Walker? I want a show just of you. Do you know that, Karen, often I go into like YouTube and I look just for the best of Karen Walker and I won't watch it because you made the show for me. You were better than Will, Grace, and Jack put together. Okay. Oh no, where did my...
Do you remember Rosario was having a medical emergency?
Uh-huh.
And Karen was like, heart attack, stroke, whatever, where's my drink? Chop, chop, let's go.
Yes, we know.
I'm sure you're dying. Where's my cocktail?
Yes, there's still no excuse. There's still no excuse, Rosario. Where is my cocktail? I'm really upset. I can't find my kimchi highlighter. If someone's going to insult, come up with something interesting. I know. See, it's like, this is the thing. I've been around since 1969. I started my education career in 75 maybe. So I've been hearing these names since probably 78. Babe, you're probably a child, aren't you? You're a child and you came in here to try to be an adult and go up against an adult. That's what you did. But I'm not, you're not ready. You're just not ready, dear. If you're gonna call me a dummy, it's just you're not ready.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's a good try. It is. So
I mean, come on, you got to get a little grease on.
yeah.
It first.
So maybe I don't know. I don't tell you, dear.
Eat a burger, have an orgy, come back.
Yeah, but I welcome it. I do. I love it. I do. I love it. I'm trying to get this lighting right.
Oh.
There's like there we go. I like a good Karen. Hi, Miss Walker. Don't you love her? I love Karen. Like, I love her. I want a show just with Karen and Beverly. Oh my God, yes. Dig that queen up from the dead. Yes. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna tape right here too. Yeah, for you guys just joining, I'm just making this up, an Orange County white chola. Okay, this is you guys want to know? Okay, I'll tell you what I'm doing. I want to create a new character. I want to create a new character and call her Blanca Basura or Blanca Basura. Blanca in Spanish is white. And Basura is trash. So, I mean, if I'm a white chola, I don't know, is that appropriation? But there are white cholas in Orange County in Southern California. How can there not be? Well, Gwen Stefani was one. That was her whole thing. Gwen Stefani, right, Jennifer? Gwen Stefani, is an Orange County white girl. Mark says, I jerked off to chola porn today. Oh, cholos. Yeah. Oh, okay, the cholos. I don't like this. I think I might take. Okay, I'll keep it. Okay. So, like, for me, okay, to be like white chola, I'm doing, of course, like blonde hair. And this has like all the tinsel. Do you see the shiny stuff? Katrina Klein, aka the Modern Mame, she sent me this wig. And I'm gonna wear it with this. And I am going to do like the thin little eyebrows and kind of like the angled eyeliner. Just more like kind of a chola look. I identify as Mexican by genetic. So you got the Cabrera from Injection. Okay, I'm gonna throw powder on my face real quick. Oh my God, I could do Karen Walker, huh? Yeah, I should. I do. I can create a Karen Walker hairstyle. I do have hair. I have wigs and hair pieces and stuff. No, I don't want to put this on right now. I got to put on my highlighter. Damn it. Oh, I don't want this on right now. Shit. See if I put it. The wig need dark roots though. Oh, what are you saying? Are you saying that the roots need to be orange? No, I'm being a white girl. Like a real white girl, not a Mexican trying to be white. I'm really white trying to be chola. You know what I mean? That's what the look is. Okay, but I have to find my where is my highlighter? My browser has lost connection. Why? There we go. Okay. You guys, I'm going to say something or bring up an unpopular topic for probably everybody, but while I can love people and love things, but not like kind of support something. You know what I mean? Oh, Marquina, could you Beverly Leslie, his business associate Benji? Oh, I never got familiar with that. I never got familiar with that character. But okay, I know why they did it. Okay, I know why they did it. I support them doing it, but I'm not a consumer of it, if that makes sense. Oh, there it is. The Tom McDonald Roseanne Barr song. Am I glad that they did? Sure, I'm glad. I'm glad that they did it. I'm glad that they did it. I have not heard the whole song because I've just heard a snippet of maybe Roseanne's version or part of it. But I'm not necessarily a fan of it, but I'm fine. You can go ahead and do it, and you could just deal with whatever ramifications there are afterwards, whatever they may be. But I'm just not. I don't know. I mean, I think it's funny. I do, and I know Roseanne's a comedian and all that stuff, whatever. But and like I said, I get it. I do get it. But I'm the person that's been waiting for hip hop to die and rap to die since the 90s. Okay. I've never sure there's a few songs. I don't like this. There are a few songs. Of course there's a few rap songs. I mean shit. It came out when I was young. I know rap, I know songs and shit. But I've just been waiting for it to go away. It's like I kind of feel like it's been done. I thought it was done many years ago. You know what I mean? So it's like, geez, you still are pulling out more and making it even worse. You know what I mean? So I was never a big fan of it. A little meh. Okay, so this is a highlighter, which really good. I received this as a gift, and I totally support it. I support it. It's the Kim Chi. It's a highlighter concealer thingy. Um, it's very white. It's very reflective. Um, and it covers, and it really, you know, highlights the areas you want highlighted. I really like it. The song, okay, did you ever hear Roseanne sing that? Yeah, I did. I was there when it was a big deal. Yeah, when everybody blew up about it. Yes. I need a sponge. God damn it. Um who would who would subject themselves willing to hear her singing voice? Well, I don't even know. We can call what she did singing. And that's why I never really been a fan of rap because I'm like, it's not even singing. Well, I've been waiting for it to die. I guess I just, there's a couple, songs I'm entertained by. I mostly think it's funny. Like, I don't know if I look at rap as like something, I look at it as funny. I never looked at it as something like I would never sit around and play it, like, while I'm doing housework. But to me, it was more funny than anything. I mean, while people were taking the lyrics serious about bitches and hoes and stuff, I was laughing at it. I thought it was funny. But whatever. Exactly. I don't suck Rogan's dick either. It's too much. He probably doesn't. He probably can't get it up anyway. Rap and podcast. Where? Oh, we're in a super long stretch. Podcasts are here. Like, oh, there's tons of them, aren't there? There's tons. And do you want to know another thing I've noticed about like these so-called like grassroots like podcasts? I think a lot of them are actually like corporate things that want to make you think they're like grassroots, like or like normal like people stuff. I think a lot of them are fake. Like, do you ever see these people that like they try to pretend they're doing things in their living room but it just seems very slick and produced. Like they're too pretty. The environment is too clean. It looks too hotel-y. Everything looks too staged. Everything looks planned. They have 100 outfits to show you their fit of the day. It's just it all seems very fake to me. I think there's a lot of what things that they are saying are done like by influencers and just people in their home. I think is a lie. I think as social media goes further into the future, we're actually going to see less organic stuff.
Yes.
Because I believe that the corporations are now posing as regular people. Well, I'll tell you this, just as a low-level content creator like me, I've had people approach me saying, "Do you want see anytime somebody says, "Hey, buy XYZ product, buy Balance of Nature, use my code to get 20% off." While you're getting 20% off, they're getting 10% of that kicked back to them. Yeah, and it's like it's what they do is then the corporations come to small people like me and say, "Hey, push my product and I'll give you a little bit of money." You know what I mean? So that's like I don't trust any of these influencer people anymore. Do you think Whitney Houston would support Trump? Oh, huh. I don't know. Were they ever like pictured, like photographed together or anything in the past, like before she died? That's interesting. Well, probably. Well, see, back then everybody liked him, so I'm sure there are pictures. Oh, you know what, Jolena? You know who I've tried to find a picture of, and I can't find it. Which I figured that there would be a picture of them was Madonna and Donald Trump. There are no. I can't find any pictures of Madonna and Donald Trump together. Which it seems like that pair would have been together at some time. Her being, or portraying herself as Miss New York pop star of the 80s, when she's really from Michigan. But anyway. But, because she, always wanted to portray herself as like this New Yorker. And I would assume that Trump has seen her live. You know what I mean? I mean, it's the 80s. So Madonna was everything. Trump was everything. I would think that they would have been together. Not sexually, but you know what I mean. All right. I feel Trump probably didn't like her, yeah. But like, because like you can find photographs of like Michael Jackson and Trump and things, and Madonna and Michael Jackson are like, same time, and they were even, friends and stuff. And, so I don't know. I think it just seems like on the internet there should be a picture of Madonna and Donald Trump together. I feel, oh, um, hey, Kitty from Australia, hi. I think you're, oh, thank you so much, dear. Appreciate it. I think the term is caterwauling. Mira, how are you? I didn't even know there was. I don't even think he knew that there was a koi convention yesterday. Um. Well, I guarantee we wouldn't have gone. Koi are doing really bad right now. Like we're not. Okay, some Chinaman came the other day and he did buy some fish, but he didn't buy like expensive fish. He just wanted fillers for his pond, but he didn't want like big breed. He didn't want any of the big breeds. Let's see. Oh, okay. So back to I want to this whole thing with Elon Musk and the Nazi thing. I'm not. It's like I'm like I would completely listen to somebody. Like if they want to tell me that he's a Nazi, I'll listen. I really will. But is there more evidence other than that? Like, was that moment when you decided he was a Nazi, or was he a Nazi before that? And what has happened to make you believe that he's a Nazi? But it doesn't even matter if you believe he's a Nazi. is he a Nazi? That's the thing. Oh, hi, Divine. How are you? How are you there? So, I mean, I want to listen. I do. Because I'm like a person that I like to be right. I do. And I love to be right. Everybody likes to be right. And so if I'm wrong or I don't know something, I want to be educated. See, I'm not like other people that kind of, want to believe what you believe and stay there. I don't want to stay there. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I want to know. So if Musk is a Nazi, I would love to know, but a hand gesture isn't going to do it for me. I have to know, like, does he have a membership card? What has he promoted, like Nazi ideals? Like, where do you go to see the Nazi platform? How do you become one? Like, you know what I'm saying? I just want to know, like, what other, okay, so we're going to start a checklist. Okay, so we got the salute down. Okay, well, we got that. That Nazi salute. Okay, what else? Because even, like, you could see it like somebody wearing a cross around their neck. It doesn't even mean they're a Christian. You know what I mean? They could be wearing a cross. Dear, when I was in high school, do you know how many people wore rosaries? They wore rosaries and they're not Catholic. Okay, so I just want to know, is being a Nazi just a gesture? Is that all it takes to, you know what I mean? I mean, and to especially talk about it that much, like, I get it. Like, someone could say, "Oh, he's a Nazi," but you say it in passing, and he's really not. He just did something that looks like it. Or do you really think he is, or do you know he is? Do you know? I mean, it all matters, and there's a difference. You know. His Tommy Robbins connection is what helps me think he's at least racist. Wait. His Tommy Robinson connection is what helps me think he's at least racist. Okay. I don't even know who Tommy Robinson is. People are so illogical and emotional at everything for not. I mean, do people even really know what a Nazi is? I mean, can we just start there? I know they called themselves Nazis, but the boys in high school who shaved their head, who wore Doc Martens and suspenders on their pants and wife beaters, they called themselves Nazis, but they had no idea what a Nazi was. So is it that? Are we talking about that kind of Nazi? Like, are we talking about the fashionable, not like the ones that like the skinheads? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, when I was in high school, we had people of all colors say they were skinheads and they had swastikas and they said they were Nazis. Blacks, Mexicans, whites, they all did it together. They were happy Nazis, skinheads together, wearing their Doc Martens and their bleached out jeans. They would bleach out they would get 501 jeans and they were really tight and they would throw bleach all over them and they would cuff them up to like just below their kneecaps, and then they would wear these 120-inch Doc Marten boots that went all the way up, and then they would wear suspenders, okay, on their jeans, on their 501 Levi's, and shave their head, and their girlfriends would shave their head, and then they would keep hair right here and like there. So they would be bald, and then they would just have like bangs and like cute little thingies here. And so the girls, the skinhead Nazi girls, would do that, and they would listen to the Dead Kennedys. I mean, are we talking that kind of Nazi? Because those are the only ones I'm familiar with. Or when my brother thought he was a Nazi and he got a big swastika tattoo. My brother did that. So he has like a big swastika tattoo right here that he's covered up. You see, and oh, check this out. You want to know something fun? I'm going to tell you something hilarious. Okay. So my brother, he got a swastika tattoo, right? And and like a white power, like a WP on his knee, okay, and like all these different, different crosses, German stuff, old stuff that, whatever, that racists think are racist, but they're just like a Christian symbology or whatever. Anyway, so my brother, he got into all this shit, right? So, black skinheads and black Nazis are hilarious and crazy work. Hey, it was a fashion. See, a lot of people forget or they don't know that in the 80s it was a fashion. It was a fashion. It was a fashion. So, and they would wear no matter what color they were, shave their head, wear white wife beater tank tops, 501 Levi jeans with bleach spots all over it, Doc Marten boots. Sometimes they were the ox blood color. Mostly they were black. And they would hang out with the ska people too. So you had like the Nazis and the skas and the punkers. And so the punkers and the Nazis kind of mixed a little bit. But everything in the 80s back then was all about fashion. So even your political stance was fashion. Good fashion helped the Nazis recruit. I'm telling you, there is nothing hotter than their uniforms. I mean, find me a better one. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so is Elon Musk like that kind of Nazi, or is he part of like, the National Socialist Party? And is he, have a policy of hating Jews? I don't know. Is that, I mean, because isn't that really like the whole Nazi gig? I mean, I get it. I'm white, but I'm telling you, I don't know much about them. I mean, so maybe I'm looking for an education, but I think to be a Nazi requires more than you to put your hand up. I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong. Like I said, I don't know much about it. Okay. So, black skinheads, right? He was actually a very popular guy and actually grew up to be and the funny thing is, a very successful person. The black Nazi, the black skinhead at my school. I don't know what the Mexican ones. Well, no, I'll tell you what the Mexican ones. They all became Proud Boys. All the high school Mexican skinheads that I knew all became Proud Boys. I don't know. I'm lying. I'm just joking about that one. Okay. It is very appropriate to talk about white supremacy while covered in white makeup. I'm doing whiteface. Elon would be a strange Nazi considering he supports Israel and the return of the hostages. Duke, you know what, Duke? This is the thing. I create conversation so people can come up with, you know what I mean? So I create the conversation so Duke can come and say, hey, wait a minute here. And then people, you know what I mean? Then the others will go, oh, yeah. I don't like to tell people what to think. I just kind of like to, hey, look at this. Have you considered that? But okay. Oh, Tommy Robbins is a British anti-Islam campaigner or inciter of a lot of anti-immigrant sentiments. He's in prison, and Elon is apparently going to pay his legal fees. He's a British anti-Islam campaigner. Well, this is the thing. If he was a Democrat and here in the United States and he was an anti-Christian campaigner and an inciter of anti-immigration, he would be a hero here. He's just doing it in the wrong place. But I mean, so what do you think that the smoke from the California fires killed David Lynch? David Lynch died of congestive heart failure, which is, I believe it was, I'm pretty sure, was it, if I read it right? Which is exactly what I will eventually tell you. The word Nazi is absolutely meaningless. Karen, I'm telling you, it's a fashion statement. It is. It's fashion. In the 80s, I'm telling you, when I was in high school, it was fashionable to be a Nazi. because it didn't mean anything. It was a fashion. It was a look. It was an aesthetic. Okay. He's kind of a hero here, but it's half and half. Oh, he would be a hero too. Definitely here. I get tired of, you know what I get sick of? Okay. Do you know why people can't have honest conversations and get anywhere? It's because they lie about the words they're using. That's why. Like, okay, if you're, okay, we do know that there's a difference between immigration and illegal immigration, but for some reason, there's a certain part of our society that refuses to see the difference. Although they understand visitor and trespasser. They understand those concepts. They understand resident and intruder. They understand that stuff, but they don't seem to understand the difference between a citizen and an illegal citizen. And I don't know what we can do to teach them the difference. You know, maybe somebody should break in their home. That's what it is. Break into their house and say, this is an illegal intruder. You did not invite them in. They do not have legal what's the word I'm looking for? Illegal access to your property and your resources. That's breaking the law. They didn't ask permission and you didn't give permission, and they didn't pay for this, and they didn't do, you know what I mean? And then, you know, we know every country, I mean, everybody, I don't care who you are. I don't care how stupid you are, what country you come from. You do know that there are laws in every country and there are laws in the United States. You do know that you're taking a huge risk in trying to come here. And it's like, they're okay with 1 million people coming here and being outside of their house, but the second they want to come in their house, then there's the crime. Well, why don't you stop that from happening? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, people have gates around their yards and fences, and they don't leave the gates open usually for everybody to come in. I mean, they close it because they wanted security. I mean, that's what borders are for. I mean, and border patrol, and every country has it. So I don't understand why you want them here and you pretend to care so much. I don't like, why are you not important? Like, I don't like, is that what it is? Do you think people who are all for like the illegal immigrants, like they're kind of people who are kind of don't care about themselves? They just don't care about themselves or their family or their legacy or their family tree or the life of their kids or grandkids or anything. Just like the word racist and racism. Nope, wait. James says, it's funny that Mexicans like Trump than white liberals. White liberals believe they can be offended for others. And isn't that funny, James? Okay, you have the white liberal in California, and I know lots of them. They are fighting for the Mexicans, but the Mexicans don't want the other Mexicans don't want the Mexicans here. So you're fighting for an ethnicity of people who are outside of the country, but you're not fighting for those ethnicities of people that are inside the country, your neighbors. You won't fight for your neighbors. You'll fight for people on the other side of the border. It's just so stupid. It's just dumb. And like, do they actually like, is it that they feel good about, like, they just do it to feel good about themselves? Or I kind of have this theory that there is nothing more white supremacist than doing that. Because it's like, what you're doing is, it'd be like me. I made, you know what I made last year? I made less than $20,000 last year. Okay? I made less than $20,000 last year. It would, and I have no education. Okay? I have high school and a couple of years of college, but no degree or no nothing. I have never, ever made a lot of money. I have always struggled. It would be like me going to these people and acting like my privilege will save them. I don't have a pot to piss in. I have nothing, but yet my whiteness has so much value. And I feel so privileged and advantaged just from being white that I am going to help you come and further destroy our country. But I'm going to do it because I want to feel good about myself and I want to look good. And I want everybody to see me doing it. It's fucking sick. It's sick. Okay. Um, hold on. Let me blend and I'm gonna then powder up. That's what I gotta do. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the word is altruism. Totally. Yep, that's exactly what it is. And the funny thing is, I've been like, I'll like, because I'm not that intelligent of a person, but I want to be. So I'm constantly like looking up words like that, like altruism. And I discovered that that was a word. Like people fake that constantly. Just same thing with empathy. It's all they just fake it, and it's just because they know it's like they want to fake the things that they think that we need in an ideal world. And they want to pretend that like, yeah, I'm on board and I'm part of this and I believe in it. They don't. Okay. Oh, it's 118. Okay, good. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can get a white chola look. It's not gonna be hard. It's just pointy eyeliner, a little eyebrows that are long and clown like. Hey Agatha, you haven't been coming up on my I know, Poodle, I haven't been around lately. I've been dealing with like family problems, hospitalizations, deaths, money. I've been traveling to a different city. Just life has been happening, and and I'm getting older, and people around me are needing more help. Um, that's really the thing that sucks, I guess, about getting young. And the funny thing is, it doesn't bother me to help because, like, there are people that are like, "Oh God, I just, I have my own life, and I want to do what I want to do." Well, you know what? This is the reality. The reality is you're going to get old one day and you're going to get sick and you're going to end up in dead. And you know what? Maybe everybody has already died before you. And that's what's happening now with these people. All of your family has died. You didn't. You were a strong, independent woman. You didn't need a man and you didn't need kids and you didn't have a family. And now you need people, to take care of you. And that's what's happening. And a lot of people don't think about that. They really don't. So I encourage all of you, like especially the ones with kids or without kids, I don't know. I mean, if you don't want to be a burden to your loved ones or friends or strangers who may be taking care of you because you didn't make a family or you weren't particularly a decent nice person that people wanted to be around. There are people like that. There are people dying right now who don't have anybody because they're assholes. All I'm saying is it comes quickly and it's going to happen to everybody, and it is. And I'm in the middle of it and I'm watching it. I'm watching it happen right now. Today, you're the shit. You're healthy and beautiful and you have friends and family and stuff. But by the time you're 75, life is completely different. Life is completely different. And you just might find yourself, what am I going to do? I'm in a hospital. I'm the last one alive and I can't go home to pay my bills, to take care of my dog and everything because you fell and now you're hospitalized. And this happens. It does. And we had to go. This woman fell on Christmas Day, and we had to go on Christmas night to go get her dog. And my mother still has her dog. Um, I was just over there playing with her. She's such a nice dog. But I'm just saying, a lot of people think they got their shit together and they don't. And these are people, and I'm saying these are people who are worth multiple millions of dollars. Did you know that there are people who are laying in a bed right now not knowing what to do and how to figure it out, and they have nobody, and they're sitting on a fortune. So I would tell people the world is a lonelier place. It's getting lonely every day. Okay. I'm just saying, if you are somebody who just wasn't very successful in life, okay, and this, and what I'm saying will kind of probably sound shady, but it's really beneficial to both parties. If you are somebody who say did not really, I'm saying if you're a decent person and you're not looking to rob people, and if and you just, maybe you just didn't make it in life, maybe you missed all the boats that were there at the dock that could have made you successful or whatever. That happens to a lot of people. It happened to me. So if those ships have sailed, okay, on your success, and you're getting a little older and you're like, shit, what am I going to do? I honestly would tell people to befriend old people. Go to like senior centers, go to cities with old people, like Palm Springs in California. That's an old city. Phoenix, Arizona. There's old communities. But there are anybody's looking for a job or anybody's looking to help others, you can go to these senior places where a lot of senior citizens are. And I'm telling you, you're going to find a lot of people who need companionship. They need little things done around their house. If you're handy, if you can cook, if you can clean. And these are people who may be sitting on millions of dollars that have nobody, and they need someone to leave their estate to. And the last person in their life that's going to show them any kind of love, concern, or anything is going to be the recipient of that. And that's what I'm saying is, there are lots of people who've been screwed over by their families, or they are the shit of their family. Like, there are people out there who are dying, who have money, who have nobody because they were shit. Okay. You could come in and you could show them some kindness, compassion, and I'm not saying do it for free. I'm saying, because they're going to want your companionship, and they're going to want your, your labor, you clean, cook, do whatever. And you know that they're dying. But I'm saying is, there is opportunity for both people. I'm not saying, oh no, just the poor person go in there and take what's theirs. No, because that person, money is nothing to them, but companionship and love and aid and stuff is everything to them. Okay. And I'm just saying, that's an opportunity. You can't take that. See, and Karen, I know you can't take it with you when you're gone. And this is the thing. I think that's such an old mentality. I was talking to my mom about that last night. And I said, Mom, I go, you know what? Your generation, I think you guys are really, you're into saving. And I'm not saying you shouldn't save. I'm not saying you should have an adequate supply of money to take care of you. But I'm not saying keep all your money and just sock it in a bank. They're wealthy and they just need someone to help move their money, right? I'm not kidding you. And she's told my mom where she wants her money. She wants some money in a dog rescue and some of it in an elephant rescue. And then she's giving everything to my mom, a lot of money. And it's like, but she has said what she wants done with it. Okay. But, I just I don't know. It's, the wealth. Oh, they're wealthy. They just need a place to move money. They can't. Oh yeah. Karen. Okay. So that's what I was talking about. I tell my mom, and okay, so like the baby boomers, okay, my mom and her friend, they're both in their mid to late 70s. The baby boomers, their parents are like the parents of like the Depression era, okay, and a lot of these people, like my grandparents, which would be, like yeah, my mother's parents, okay, that age group, the silent generation they called them, or the World War II generation, just before the baby boomers. They know depression. They've lost money. A lot of them buried money in their yard because they couldn't trust the banks. Well, they passed on this mentality to their kids, the baby boomers. And the baby boomers are like just stacking up money. Like, there's still a lot of baby boomers alive. That means there's lots of money out of circulation sitting in a bank. Okay. As these populations start dying, all this money is going to start being released back out. And if an heir is not there to receive that money, okay, like say you have millions of dollars and you have no one to leave it to. There are people who have no one to leave it to. Even someone who wiped their butt. Okay. There are people who will leave their money to a healthcare aid. Okay. This is happening. Okay. Now, if someone isn't there to get that money, the state takes it. Like they go, okay, well, we just got their property, we got their real estate, we got their 401k, we got all their stock options, we got their bank account, we got their everything. Okay. And so all these people are dying and all this money is now, coming out in property and stuff like that because times were good for that generation and they were able to amass a fortune. I don't think my generation has amassed the fortune that the baby boomers did, and definitely the millennials haven't, or maybe, well, some may have. But yes, money is paper in the end, and it holds no value. And right, but it definitely holds no value if it's just sitting there doing nothing. And this is what I tell. Okay, I've researched and things. If you have money right now, and why wait until you die to give it to the people that you're going to leave it for, especially if you don't need it. I think it's in California, but I don't know if it's federal yet or not. But you can. It used to be you could gift $10,000 to someone a year, and no one would look at it. Okay, now it's 19,000. So you can, if you want to start, if you know you're terminally ill and you want to get rid of your estate before you have to go through probate and all that bullcrap, you could start just gifting $19,000 to people right now. And you could do that. I think is it one person per year. So like you could receive $19,000 as a gift for a year and not tell anybody. But I would definitely be doing that. I mean, because if I know that I'm going to die, you know what I do? Okay, let's say I have stage 4 cancer. You're not going to live. You're not. Okay. So at that point, it's a matter of when you're going to die. Wouldn't you then call your kids up and stuff and say, hey, I want to buy you a house. You know what I mean? So get these big purchases out of the way before probate comes, taxes you and all this other crap. Do you know what I'm saying? And plus that would bring me joy. That would bring me absolute joy to be able to have enough money to buy my children homes. So then, okay, I have stage 4 cancer. I'm going to buy my kids homes, maybe spend my last Christmas in some beautiful home somewhere. You know what I mean? Or I don't know. I would rather see my children or my heirs or my loved ones around me enjoy my money while I'm dying, before I die. And they could get the benefit of it before I died. They charge inheritance. Oh yeah, you get inheritance here too. Yeah. We have to go through something called probate in the United States, unless you have a living trust. Then you don't have to go through the probate. But there are ways around it. And so I would be doing that. I would be finding ways of liquidating my estate before the government can get involved. Okay, so let me do a chola brow. Now, I'm not going for hardcore chola. You know what I mean? I'm kind of more a softer chola look.
So not a street taco chola?
No, not a street taco chola. I'm going for, and not Taco Bell either. I'm going for maybe the El Chorrito.
Like a flauta chola.
Yes, a flauta. Yes, because it's white. Okay, a flauta. Yeah. Okay.
Flautolina.
Okay. Now the eyebrows kind of, a chola's brow tends to be mean. Do you know what I mean? They look like they're doing this all the time. But I don't want to look mean. So let me just sketch out a brow. Okay. What's the matter? Mark. He left Titus in the house. Titus wants to go out with you.
Oh, you want to go out all of a sudden?
Okay. Inheritance. I agree, James. It's pure robbery. It's already been taxed. And how many times has it been taxed? Mean or surprised? You know what, Duke? It's a fine balance. It's a fine balance between mean, surprised, and clown. And, doing if I go too high, if I go too sideways, if I go too deep, it all matters. It could go bad, really bad. Like this, it's not so mean, but okay. Maybe if I darken it. Well, meanness kind of comes as you go deeper down, Now it's matching them up. That's the hard part. Oh my god, I got to tell you about the funeral director. Wait, okay. Now because I'm going to be blonde, I'm probably going to do my eyebrows lighter. Okay. Um okay, so I've also been dealing with like okay, the cemetery. Okay, I told you I always change subjects. Okay, so I've been dealing with the cemetery to get the body from the coroner's office to the mortuary, okay? This big Catholic thing. Okay. Anyway, so it's been very difficult to just talk to the right person to get them to pick up a dead body. And anyway, so I told part of the story, but so anyway, so I finally get on the phone with the right person. I think that's where I ended. The right person, and you're irritated, you're mad, you're pissed off because you're trying to make things happen and they're not helping you, and they just keep passing you around because nobody knows the right person to send you to, which to me is very strange. I'm calling a company for help, and you don't know who can help me, like that don't make like I don't understand that. Like, I'm calling you for business, which means you're going to get money. And I have the most basic of a problem. I have a dead body waiting who's already in your system to get to your facility so you could burn it and then bury it. And for some reason, when I walk in and talk to someone, they cannot give me to the right person at a mortuary. Like, is it really odd for someone to walk in and say, "Hi, I have a dead friend waiting for you to process. They've already paid for their plot. This is their name and everything. So can we pay the balance and make this happen?" Oh, let me find the right person for that. Oh, I'm not the right person. Let me get the right person. This happens 4 times. It's like, oh my god. Finally get to the right person. His name is Herman. I got to that part of the story. Naturally, so what I say to Herman, I go, "Hi." He goes, "Hi, I'm Herman. How can I help you?" I said, "Hi, this is William Browning." I go, "I was transferred to you." And he goes, "Uh-huh." I go, and I go, "Did they tell you what it was about?" "Well, I'm here to help you." He wouldn't answer my question. And I said, "Oh, okay." And so I was mad. I go, "Well, you're the fourth person I've talked to, and now I have to tell the story again." He's like, "Yeah, go ahead and tell me the story, whatever." I did not tell him the name of anybody connected to this burial or cremation. And at the end of the conversation, he said, "Okay, well, let me look up or let me get Nancy's information." And I said, "Wait a minute. So you know what I'm talking about? You know that I'm here talking about Nancy? I'm not going to say her last name. You know I'm here talking about Nancy." And he said, he didn't say anything. I said, "But yet, when you got on the phone with me, you pretended not to know who I was or why we're talking. Why would you do that?" I was mad and I was pissed off. And maybe he's not used to being confronted like that, but I'm not going to put up with your bullshit. You know what I mean? You're coming on, you're going to be the fourth person I have to deal with over a sensitive topic like this. And you're going to pretend to not know why I'm on the phone or who this is in reference to. He completely lied to me. And he was quiet. And then he goes, "Listen, I want to continue this conversation, but I'm not going to put up with your sarcasm." And I said, "Listen," I go, "You're the one who told me you didn't know what this was about, but yet you named the deceased's name. So you were lying to me. Okay? And I'm not gonna let you think that you got away with it. Hopefully you won't do it in the future because people aren't stupid. Okay? Maybe you definitely have dumb employees. I'll tell you that. So maybe you just think everybody's stupid." Anyway, okay, yeah, well, I'm here to help you. And we're going to get this taken care of. I go, okay, so finally, you're going to be the last stop, right? You're the last person I have to talk to, and you're going to take care of everything, right? Do you know that after, okay, he accused me of being sarcastic and everything, but did you know at the end he apologized because he said, after everything has been said and done, we could have served you better, and I'm really sorry. Right? I was right. But anyway, and I said, "Do you have any power at at this facility at all?" He goes, "Well, I'm the director." I said, "Okay. Well, I just want you to know, Herman, that you have employees who just don't know what to do. They have no idea where to direct their customers to." And I said, "You know, this is a very delicate subject matter. I would think you guys would want to give the best and most delicate and sensitive service possible to grieving customers. Now, don't you?" I'm sick of people. I'm just sick of them. I'm sick of it. Anyway, so then you know what her then you know what he tells me? He goes, I said, what? I go, how why is it to be so difficult? He said, well, he goes, after me, he told me, after you're done talking to me and we get her transported here for the cremation, then you're gonna have to deal with burial. And I said, wait a minute. So I have to do more work here. I have to then be bounced to another department? Like, I don't get it. It's like, why don't I just give you the money? You want $3,500. I'll give it to you. Here's the money. Just get her, burn her, and bury her. Like, why do I have to be a part of this process? Like, why does the family have to be so involved when you pay for these things? I'm paying you to pick her up. I'm paying you to burn her. I'm paying you to put her in a box, and I'm paying you to put her in the ground. Why do I have to be a part of any of it? We pick the plot's paid for. This is the address. This is where she is. This is the box we want her to be put in, and then you put her in the ground. Like, I don't get why, and there's no funeral. So why? And he, you know what he told me? I said, I don't know why this. I go, this should not be this difficult for a customer to bury a loved one. And he said, these exact words he said to me. Well, Catholics are old school, and they like to do it the old way. Well, I'm not Catholic, and I don't like to do things the old way. And I'm like, so when you say old way, is that code word for inefficient? I don't know. Because, and then, I told him, I said, well, I'll tell you what, the Catholics sure know how to get paid. They know how to get their money, don't they? You need to go with small companies. My grandma went to a small mortuary and it was very easy. And I had one person see, Duke, I know. And I know it can be that easy. But I'm dealing with like people that I don't. I really am not a racist person. I'm not. And a lot of people might think I'm like racist, adjacent. Am I racist adjacent, Mark? But I'm not a racist person, but I'm very in tune with cultures.
I'm going to Stizzy and Staters. What do you want?
Stizzy and Staters. Oh, hold on, guys. You guys, let me get my wallet real quick. Hold on.
Oh, I saw your crack. Okay. All of that.
Do I have any money? Let me see.
Big hot fiber.
I'll just kidding you. Do you plan on going to the bank or anything?
Yeah, gotta stop here first.
Okay, can you get me some is it Captain Jack? Was that the name of it?
Yeah.
I want that one again.
Okay. Captain Jack.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right. Mark is going to the grocery store and to the weed dispensary, and I need some Captain Jack, which is a I don't know if you guys know what they are. They're I smoke marijuana before bedtime, and I kind of graduated to the puffy things, the little, what do you call those, vaporize? I don't know what they're called, vapes, and because I only take like a couple hits before bed, but the vape will allow me to do it in my room because I don't want to smoke in the house, so I can smoke in my room there. But they I have to have it. Like it knocks me out for bed. I can't, you know, I can't do it anymore. I can't go to sleep without aid. And that's probably from years of drug abuse. I mean, I'll admit it. I don't care. But her life insurance was with Prudential, and it took over 2. Are you serious? It took 2 years to get her life insurance. That's crap. In New York State, they made it illegal to spread ashes because of environmental concerns. It was a way the funeral home, right? Okay, check this out, JC. Okay, so the cemeteries here. Okay, I believe that is a law in California as well. Like you're not supposed to do that, but we're still doing it. Like I did it with my in-laws. I had 2 in-laws that died. We cremated them and took them to a river in Northern California that they loved, and dumped them. No, not a river, the ocean. I mean, the Russian Gulch in Northern California is beautiful, and that's where they wanted their ashes to be spread. So we cremated them. I think it was $600 to $1,000. Like, you don't have to be expensive to die. It really doesn't. You could pay what, $600 to $1,000 depending on where you go, to get cremated, and then you like what my mother wants. She just wants us to go to the mountains and throw her off a cliff. She loved the mountains, so that's what she wants. She goes, just cremate me and take me up to Big Bear. That's what Big Bear, the mountain range behind us, and just throw me off the cliff because I've always wanted to be in the mountains. It's funny the closer you get to death, because I've done this too. See, I swore that when I died, I was going to have I don't know if you've ever seen Evita, but her funeral was the shit to me. It was everything. Everything was black. There were horses and gothic carriages and stuff, and her coffin was like really creepy, like the skinny Western kind with a glass top. I loved it. Okay. And then, of course, all of Argentina's there because naturally all of California would be out when I die. So that's what I want. That's what I always wanted, right? I have now dropped that expectation down to being cremated and just thrown in the wind. Like I used to think like I needed a grave. You know what I mean? Because I think we're all raised, like TV and movies and all that crap. But we think we need like a grave site, and we really don't need a grave site because how many generations are going to come and visit you? Like you're just going to be laying there. You know what I mean? It's like, so what? I sit here and think, okay, if I was buried in the ground, I who would come and see me? Like, what would be the point? Like, maybe, but even if you're like some big celebrity and like you're like, well, I need a gravesite so my fans can come and see me. But why does it matter when you're not there? I mean, assuming that we don't have any knowledge of life, I mean, I guess, maybe I guess if you are somebody and you know people have like, oh, I want to go see your grave site, and they, like famous people will go look for them. But I mean, why would it even matter? Um, Hold on. Poodle says businesses have no compassion or empathy or even respect for others anymore now. It's pathetic. The words more about me, right? What really needs to happen? What really happens to me with sleep is one of those. Oh, and pot, of course. But you know what? But you know what's happening to me? Even okay, my smokes. It helps with her temper. Oh, okay. Um, Speaking of life insurance, it took my grandma 6 months to a year to get my grandpa. Like, it shouldn't take that long. It shouldn't. Most people should stop using insurance or reduce their coverage because a savings account is easier to access, right? Insurance companies also take a big cut of pay their staff and profit that never gets paid back to their customers. I've never gone to my grandparents' graves, right? They told you not to, right? It's like I was born in Ithaca and have lived in the Finger Lakes, central New York state my whole life. My directive is to have my ashes spread amongst the lakes. Do you want to know something? I don't like, there's certain times I don't like to say things because I think certain people are watching, but I don't think they're watching. Do you know my mom? Okay. So my mom was married to a guy, her second husband, Mike. Okay. And Mike was a military guy. So he has free burial. He's in the National Cemetery in our city. Okay. And my mother, being his spouse, automatically gets a grave site with him. And my mom don't want to be buried with him. Like, she has a grave waiting for her. I have a relative also who has a joint grave with her husband who died, right? But she went on and met somebody else after that. Her name is already on a tombstone. It's her name and her birthday and no death date yet. And she's not going to be buried there. So that grave will probably always have her name on it, but her body won't be there. Isn't that weird? Okay. But my mother, she decided that she don't want to be buried with her husband. I wonder how often that happens. Yeah. Okay, so no, never mind. Um, Let me darken my brows. I'm not gonna do like a whole lot of like the cholas that I remember when I was growing up, because there are like different eras of cholas, you know. The ones that when I was growing up, they didn't really wear a whole lot of eyeshadow. Like they seemed to be really into like the black eyeliner. Um, but I'm trying to remember eyeshadow. I mean, I'll add a little for contour, but I don't recall them really doing up with like colored eyeshadow. Maybe like a brown, but it was more of a shadow rather than a color. Who can fault your mom? Some men are insufferable. He was. He's not. You know, it's funny because now he's dead, and I don't think he has anybody alive that knew who he was. But he was a very nice man. He was. He was a good man, but really stupid. I was, I was happy. Like I remember. Yeah, he's dead. He's not watching. Okay, I remember when my mom picked me up. I don't know where I was living, and I wasn't. Me and her were kind of estranged for about a year or two. And we started talking again, and I knew she had gotten married, but I wasn't involved. And she came and picked me up where I was living because we had reconciled. And she goes, "Well, you're going to meet Mike." I said, "Okay, that's my stepdad." I think I was 19. And she said, and I had no idea what he looked like. Okay? And she goes, "Now, 'cause my mom, she knows me, and she goes, now don't laugh at him. Don't laugh about what he looks like or anything. He's very good to me." And I said, "Okay." So I knew he was going to be ugly. So we pull up and we're driving to the house. My love, thank you for the IG follow back. Hi dear, how are you? Um anyway, so she oh boy. Okay. So we pull up and he's waiting for us. He's out in the driveway. And he's really nice. He's a nice guy, but when we pull up, he's wearing overalls and he's about 500 pounds. And he has a big bushy beard. And I'm like, I just see him and I just look at her and I don't say a word. I don't say a word, but she knows me. And but I'm not. How can I? Okay, I'm not a judgmental person, but I notice shit. I mean, aren't right? I mean, aren't we all like that? I mean, I hate people who say they call everything judgment. And it's like, no, no, I can observe something and I could see it and I could acknowledge it without it being labeled as an evil judgment. You know what I mean? I mean, I think we all should be able to acknowledge and be honest with what our eyes see. I mean, I don't. Anyway, so I met him, and very nice. He was very nice. I have nothing bad. He was very good to my mom. Right, right, Karen. Oh, I think, and a lot of people do that. A lot of people do that. Okay, so I hold on. I need more of this. Um, through the years that I knew Mike, I had a good relationship with him. I had nothing bad to say about him, other than he was a real hick. He's from Arkansas, and he's probably the only person I've ever known from Arkansas. So I don't know if everybody from Arkansas is like him, but he's kind of down home, and I don't want to say slow, but because he was a smart guy, but he's from a culture of people that just you know, nothing bothers him. Nothing bothers him. Anything goes. He was a man of God. Um, and he was a trucker. And see, my mom, she really wanted to be with a trucker because she wanted to start trucking because her job was ending. And she's like, "Oh shit, I gotta." They're telling her either you're gonna move to Texas or you're gonna have to find a new career. So she decided, well, I'll find a new career. Um, anyway, so Mike, he got put in the ground, and my mom don't want to be with him, so we're not gonna make him. Yeah, he's a good old boy. Yeah, I liked him and everything, but I never met a man like now. He would be 70 something. Did you know that 70-year-old like old men play video games? I didn't know. Like he was an old man, and I'm like, he's playing like he has a great gaming system, and I'm like, how do you? I didn't know old men played video games. Like the video games came out in my age group, and I'm not. I don't play them. You know what I have? I've been playing SimCity, which is like an old school game, but I love it. But yeah, I'm not into the video games like a lot of men of my generation. Are there like I'm 55, are there 55-year-old men playing video games? Because that they came out when we were like right at that age of being a kid and we all loved them, but we just didn't grow up. We didn't marry the game and then take it into our family. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know if has that changed? I mean, are there old gamers? You guys, and I'm taking a long time to do this. There are eternal little boys, yeah. They are. Is there an equivalent of that in women? Like, you know what I mean? Like men who never grow up. Like and I'm not even putting it down. You know what I mean? Good. I mean, whatever makes you happy or whatever, but it's like what is the equivalent of a woman like of a man? You know what I mean? Like a man who does that? Like are the women who never want to grow up. What do they do? You know what I mean? Like say to the men, they just kind of hang out with their high school friends and they never grow up and they, continue playing games and Um, I don't know. I mean, I guess over time I've become a little more tolerant of gaming because I understand it's kind of like replaced television for some people. Kind of like the internet. Internet has changed the way I view TV. I don't really watch a whole lot of TV anymore, um, because the internet has kind of replaced entertainment for me. So I understand like video games will do that for men. You know, replace. It's a replacement entertainment. Chess said, "Hey, had to drop. Where'd you go? Now I'm back. So not sure what we're talking about yet. Why are the media and the Dems flipping out so much about immigration raids? I thought they were here. I they said they weren't that many people, right? I know. And not only that, Chaz. You know what? I can't help but to think I want to get these people out of this racist country and save them. I mean, maybe I don't think they knew. Did they know when they were coming here that they were coming to a racist country? I don't think they know. And I think it's up to people like us, Chaz, to let them know. Do you realize where you're at? Do you realize that you just might end up dead because there are so many racists here? So many racists that just don't want you here, sir. And girl, you're in danger. And you better go home. You better go home because I care about you. I wouldn't want to be racist and encourage you to stay and be oppressed. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. So Karen says, for women, they are forever princesses, always looking for someone to take care of them. Oh, I know some of them. Then they are never at fault. Oh, I know some of them, and they are daddy's girl forever. Oh my goodness, Karen, I know. I know a couple of them. Okay. I want to add like a little bit of a a thick spot in the front. Oh, and the women with permanent baby voice. You mean like Ariana Grande? I'll. You know what? I really want to mimic. I really want to make fun of that. Like I want to paint myself green and pretend to be the Cynthia Alphaba bitch, whatever she is. Oh, they're just so. It's really hard to do thin eyebrows. Anyway, so Mark went to the weed dispensary, and I don't know how many of you are familiar with marijuana or how it works, but there's like two. There's something called a sativa and then an indica. Okay, indica typically is used to bring you down, to relax you, to sleep or whatever. Sativas give you energy. Now this is all this is how they sell it and stuff, and this is how we start to. God, this one is so round and this one's kind of angled. I gotta fix that. So for many years I smoked indica marijuana because I'm not looking for energy. I'm looking to relax. Okay. So, it's just to mellow you out and all that stuff. Well, over time, marijuana's changed. It has. And, and you kind of get, you acclimate, what's the word? I guess acclimate to certain ones. You get used to them or whatever, and you can actually become allergic to it. Well, I've kind of hit this spot where the marijuana is no longer relaxing me or making me sleep. And that's a problem. So I did some research and stuff, found out that it actually can turn on you or whatever. So I decided, okay, I'll just go to the other side. I'll go for the energy one, right? It put me to sleep. It was really weird. It was like, and I went to when I go to this dispensary, I talked to them about it, and they go, "Oh yeah, that's actually very common." I go, "Oh, it is." I go, "So maybe it really doesn't matter if it's sativa or indica. It just depends on the person smoking it." I don't know. Oh my God! Wait, you know who else has a baby voice? Is Brittany. Brittany has a baby voice too. Although I do know that, like in the studio, like when she would like, because when Madonna had a baby voice for like an album, was it Like a Virgin? Like a Virgin, I believe she had a baby voice, and they even talked about it like in interviews, like not old ones but newer ones, where that was a sound, to try to make you sound innocent and young. They put that baby voice on, but you know what I want to know? Okay, because I've seen the play Wicked. I want to know, when did Wicked become so life changing? when, when did Wicked become? I ended up with a lifelong cyclical vomiting syndrome with THC. It's crazy how weed is right. It really is. It is. I hate doing eyebrows. Oh, hi, baby. You guys want to see Tucker? Come here, baby. He just came by and started licking my ankle. Come here, baby. I know why he did that, because Mark is gone. Mark and Titus are gone to the dispensary, and so Tucker's feeling lonely. Say hi, Tuck. Oh no, 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 no! Don't lick my face. Not my makeup. Look at him. I got his ponytails in. He has. Look at. I'm growing his hair long so we can eventually get all of this hair up, in a ponytail. But so look at how I'm cutting him. Okay, so his body. I'm cutting his body short, right? So what I want all of it from like back here, from his shoulders. Okay, so everything's like from here back. I'll cut it really short. Okay, so I'm gonna go shorter, and his back legs, everything will be short except his tail. His tail will stay fluffy, but I'm not gonna do classic Shih Tzu look. Is they make a fan out of the tail, like they let all the hair grow really long. I don't care for it. So I kind of like it more of a raccoon, where it's kind of bushy and curled, like a husky dog. Okay, like a husky dog. I don't like the hanging, fringy stuff. Okay, because it also gets in their shit, because their asshole is pretty close to it. So anyway, and then I want to leave like his front. You see how fluffy it is? So I want it to make it look like he's wearing a fur coat, like a bolero jacket. Like a short bolero, mink bolero jacket. Okay, and now I'm cutting his neck short, so I'm trying to get his neck to show. And then I'm ordering a collar from him from Amazon. I'll show it to you. Okay. Let me find it. So then I'm going to order him this. Oh, okay. I left off here. I'm getting him this collar. Okay, wait. Okay, so I'm getting him this collar. Okay, that's $31, but I love it. It's like those are cubic zirconias, and look, it's all you know, whatever. And then I want to get him, and I want to pair it with this leash. Isn't it nice? Anyway, it's 18 karat gold plated stainless steel. It's only $27. I don't think that's a lot. But anyway, so that's what I want to get for Tucker. Oh, Mark, I'm glad you're here. All Nazis have Paul Revere, a gun and American flag along with Diet Coke on their bedstand building. Prove he believes in the Constitution. We are Nazis. Okay, listen. What was I saying, Mark, before? So gangster. Yeah, I want him basically to look ghetto fabulous. Tucker's going to be ghetto fabulous. Oh, and then his ponytails, I'm going to grow them out. Okay, and I got to keep letting him grow. Put the ponytails in, and then I want to get like gold, like the little gold bands that black girls wear in their hair for gold braids. I want to put them at the base of the ponytails. He's going to look awesome. He's going to have a gold chain, cubic zirconia, in the center. He's going to be fabulous. With his like mink white fur on, he's gonna look ghetto fabulous. Tucker. Okay, Wicked. Brows are my biggest. Yes, I had them microbladed. Oh wow, and then faded. So you got a microbladed, decide you didn't like them, and then got rid of them. Vomiting from the weed too. Really? See, but Duke, I can't sleep without it, and that's the thing I hate. And doctors here, anyway, they won't give you sleep medication because you're going to get addicted to it. Or if they do give you medicine, they'll give you Ambien. Well, Ambien don't do nothing. To me, Ambien was just like melatonin, honestly. Oh, Mark. Okay, check it out. This is what I was saying. Mark, I bought these clippers, okay, because it was time we needed new clippers. Tell me what you think of these. Like, I want to know if you have bought these. Wait, what are my orders? Okay, here we go. I just bought this one. I bought this because, the other ones that we had were kind of getting weak and not really cutting through the hair. And so we got the hold on. Damn it, let me find it. You couldn't even see it. Here we go. I don't know if you're familiar with this item, but it works really good. But it's they're $200, but it's like each time I take the dog in, it's $100. So why not get it? So, Trazodone. I think my ex or somebody, I think Mark might have even sent me Trazodone one time, but I have taken it before. You want to know what I want? I want a pill. Hold on. You want to know what I like about marijuana is if you take a big enough hit, your eyes will cross. My eyes will cross and I get like I just want to fall down to sleep. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm not saying that that's healthy, but I'm just saying that that's what's happening. I, okay, let me, and I'm not saying that I didn't do it to myself because I know I did. I completely abused myself for many years. I did meth for many years. I've smoked marijuana for many years. I worked graveyard for many years. You know what I mean? So I've had like a really crazy sleep schedule my whole life. And now I'm at the age where I don't want to be up all night anymore. I'm not going to party all night. I want to go to bed at a normal hour. And I do, but I have to really take smoke enough weed to disorientate myself, like to get dizzy and lightheaded, and then I'll fall asleep. So both of you say it. You think trazodone is my thing. Like, and I wouldn't even know how much to take. You know what I mean? Because it has been suggested to me before, and I believe I have taken it. And maybe I don't know if I maybe take enough or what. I am very conservative with my drugs. I do take small bits at a time. Oh my god, I had a friend who like I tried Viagra once, right, and gave me some pills. And I took two of them, and it gave you a little bit of a chubby, but it didn't really keep you going for 4 hours, like I've heard people say. But I don't know. Okay, I better start doing something. I got pills and also, oh, I bet you do, dear. I bet you do. Yep. I bet you shove them up where the fudge is made too, don't you? Huh, Karen? You ever tried that? You ever tried to do those enemas, Karen? Um, so the trazodone works for you, Kelly, huh? Okay, so I'm gonna do just a basic, like a neutral eyeshadow in my crease, because I'm gonna do a really like a thick black eyeliner, and I want that to really kind of be the prominent feature is the eyeliner and the eyelashes. So I'm just gonna do some kind of like neutral, a brown or something. I might even just do my contour color. Let's see. Um, where is it? Yeah, I'll just do like my white girl contour with like chola style of makeup. I got pill. Oh, okay. I also listen ASMR videos when I go to bed, especially hair dryers and vacuum cleaner sounds really relax me and help me sleep. I bet, Karen. Karen, I can relate because here we get that same effect with lawn blowers. You know what I mean? With a leaf blower, that tends to relax me. Okay. You've tried it all, huh, Karen? I bet. This is actually like a blush contour color. Oh my god, hey, it's Tiger Lily. I miss you. How are you, dear? So this, like I said, this is just a blush, really. Like a blush that I use as a contour that a drag friend sent me. And I just want like just a shadow. I don't want really color. per se. Okay. Um. Okay. The eyeliner is really the thing, you know. Okay. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do my eyeliner in brown pencil and then smudge it and then go over it with black. Okay. I think that will add some kind of dimension to it. Soften the edges a little bit, you know, but we'll see. Okay. When I was young, the Cholas, they put the eyeliner right on the inside. Please do another Hagatha woman to woman video. Oh, I want to. Yeah, I plan on doing that. I think what I'm going to do is okay, so the last time it was kind of around, like, I based it around sex, you know, like how to keep your man happy. I think my next woman to woman with Hagatha will be like how to keep yourself up for your man. How to how do you keep yourself attractive and desirable for your man? Yeah, I tried it all. My proctologists are still puzzled. Why did you delete TikTok? What when did you delete it when you thought it was ending? Then finally my account, I'm over it. Oh really? Wait, I deleted the app, then finally my account. So you're like done with. You are done with it. What made you be done with it? I'm not done. Well, you know what? I haven't been on it in a while because I just kind of burnt out. But I actually make money there. Like TikTok, I get paid like to where it really does supplement my income. Like what I look really blonde. I look like a blonde person. Good relationship advice is always welcome. Love your work. Thank you, Kay. There's like this weird talk. Oh yeah, toxicity towards. But what's your demographic? I want to know. What is the toxicity consists of? Do you know what I find? And I'm getting sick of on TikTok and Instagram. Oh, natives. Oh, okay. Who's coming after the natives? Like, what are they doing? I mean, I'll say joke stuff, you know, but I don't come. I don't come. I really don't come after anybody. But what are they saying? No, I know. I know it's not me. But I just know people think that about me. Wait, just racism towards us and other POC. You know what? I kind of think that that stuff has become a new entertainment to upset people. Like, or do you not? Oh, I know you're not talking about me. I know. Just the most abusive, derogatory shit trying to finish us. They're just stupid. And the funny thing is, it's like everybody's guilty of it. You know what I mean? It's like, do you know? You want to know what videos I'm sick of seeing? I'm sick of seeing. You know you're in a Hispanic household when you see pots and pans in the oven. You know you're in a black household when the food is seasoned. It's like, do you realize that everybody does all this stuff? Like, you have not named anything. None of them have named anything that I'm bewildered by. It's like, you put pots and pans in the oven and that makes you Mexican. I guess I'm Mexican because we've done that for years. I don't understand. Yeah, it's encouraged. It's encouraged. But you know what? I think a lot of people are bored. They're just bored. I think there's an epidemic of boredom in this country. The cholas I knew, they like pointed their eyeliner right there. Oh, and addiction to so well, true, yeah. No, I think the funny thing is, I definitely do agree that there is social media is addicting, and it's funny because I don't think we're going to see a cure for it anytime soon, or or people talking about it because I mean, do we even see addictions for television? No. People have been addicted to it, but of course they'll never, no one will ever say that these things are addictive because they can't, because that means they would have to get rid of them. But yeah, there's definitely people addicted to social media. I agree. And you know what? I bet a lot of girls get addicted to it, which I believe is like, I know girls didn't get into video gaming as much as guys did, but I bet you they're more into social media than guys. I mean, that's just a guess. I don't know for sure. Because I say that because girls are kind of like into like relationships and stuff, and so the internet allows you to do that. Plus all the filters. I think girls are more into filtering because they want to be pretty, and you know what I mean, things like that. I think they're into that stuff. But I know a lot of gay men are into it too. Oh man, I haven't done eyeliner like in a long time. This okay, like this eyeliner. Honestly, I'll be okay. I actually wore, probably not with a tail that long, maybe like that. I wore makeup like this to high school. I'm gonna cry. I can't believe I did that. Like I wore makeup like this to high school, and then I got mad. I got mad when people called me a faggot. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying that people deserve to be called names. No, it wasn't to be funny because I was really doing it on purpose. Like I thought I was like I looked good and thought I was being cool. I mean, I'll say these things. No, I don't think people deserve to be abused. I'll never say that. But I know why I was bullied, at least, you know. I mean, if you know why you're bullied, that's kind of half the battle. You know what I mean? But I I don't know why. It never bothered me. And I didn't come from a supportive household either. So I don't know what makes some people strong enough to take the bullying or to take the put downs. I mean, because I came from an abusive home, so I didn't have a support structure at home to support this at all. But somehow I still was strong enough to do it and to put up with people's ridicule. And I think maybe that's why. And the other, it's like these people, they're so into anti-bullying and they're so into people being gentle with others, and you know what I mean, being so kind and everything. But the thing is, you don't build strong people by having them avoid adversity. You don't build strong people by doing that. You build weak people who then are easy to knock down. Like, I don't understand why you would build a society of weak people. If words hurt you, you haven't faced right, Duke. That's what I say. I'll see these people online that say, "Oh my God, somebody said this to me," and I go, "All right, wow, that kind of tells me that was really a real significant thing for you, like to be called a poop head. That really hurts you." And you know what? How fortunate that those words can ruin your life, because that tells me that you've had such an easy life that words actually destroy you. It seems like a lot of people who take bullying the best just experience the most bullying. It is practice. It is practice. It is. It really set me up for the rest of the world. You know what bullying taught me? Bullying taught me what diversity was. Isn't that funny? Bullying taught me that there were different people in the world, that there were people who did not like this. And wow, we live in a diverse world. There are people who like it and there are people who don't like it. And there are people who have strong opinions for it and some people who have strong opinions against it. Wow, that's amazing. What a diverse world we live in. Tucker, what's the matter? What's the matter, baby? You bored? My dog gets bored. He gets bored when the other dog is gone. He's like, he walks around and he's like, I don't know what to do. I have no friends. Come here, baby. You want to come up here? Come on. Okay, come on. Oh, oh, here we go. I just gotta hold him for a minute and make him feel good. You, Tucker, come here, baby. Oh, come here. Oh, don't go boy. He's my good boy. He's my good little Tucker. I love him. I love him. Oh, he's a good boy. Okay, are you done? You all done? Huh? You happy now? Okay, here we go. Ready? Here we go. I was constantly bullied at home and at school. Oh yeah, my whole school life I was bullied. You know, it it may you know what? It's so funny because they didn't really talk about bullying then. They're just told, if a kid teased you, they just tell, oh, shut up, Johnny, or whatever. You know what I mean? But there was no, like, I want to say, in depth, like psychological help for it or discussions. It was just like, knock it off. Which I kind of think that was better. You know what I mean? I want you to think about it. Think about the world we live in today, where we've just been discussing bullying and LGBT crap and all this stuff for so long. And look how weird people are. Now that nobody's bullied or sharpened to be better than what they are, or disciplined or anything, or said, hey, we live in this kind of society, you know, if you don't want to fit in, don't fit in. But you know what I mean? There's your spaces, like our spaces, the drag clubs. It used to not be acceptable or normal to see a clown walk down the street. Okay, they want to make it acceptable now to see a gay clown walk down the street and act like it's normal. Okay, it's not even normal in the gay world. Okay, When you're in West Hollywood and which is very, very gay and a lot of gay culture there, it's normal. It's normal to see a drag queen walk down the street, but it's still weird. It's still weird to see a drag queen walk down the street, even in West Hollywood. You're sitting there having a drink, they'll get noticed. And you don't, and see, and what I mean is, if when it's normal, then that means you don't see it. Okay. Like you don't even notice it. Okay. Well, you still notice it in West Hollywood. You still notice it everywhere. It isn't normal. Okay. We know that. So if it's still not normal in West Hollywood or San Francisco to just be in drag and everybody just treat you like as if you're a normal person, if they don't do that in the gayest of cities in the United States, why are they going to do it in Des Moines, Iowa? Do you know what I mean? It's so stupid. We Tucker. Social media has taken bullying to a new level. I'm so happy it wasn't around when Kelly, yeah, it has taken it to a whole new level. Like, I don't understand how, like, these kids, like, their nude pictures are online. Like, these, like, high school kids and stuff, like, they're blackmailing each other and shit like that. It would have been a horrible, horrible thing for me. Horrible. In high school, doing this stuff. And then I had 2 boyfriends in high school, right? Imagine, like, people sending dick pics to each other back then. And then, like, the school, like, I've heard of, like, people airdropping nudes to to all the kids in the school of, like, somebody. Like, I heard this shit goes on. I have a friend, she's a counselor at a high school, a very rough high school, and you wouldn't believe the stuff she tells me that goes on there. Yep, like there are kids like in high school having orgies in the bathrooms and filming it and passing it to their friends. I'll tell you what, I don't care if that happened, if I was like the principal of a school or an administrator or something, and I knew that was happening, I would take every one of their phones away. I would make this the parents sue the school because I wouldn't have that going on in my school. I'm like, you guys are bringing in recording devices and you're recording people minors having sex in a school, and then you're distributing that material. No, the phones stay home or the phones stay in the office. And then if you need to make an emergency phone call or if somebody needs to reach you by emergency, we can do what we've always done in the past. The school has a phone line and they could patch a phone call into the classroom. They did this in the 80s, in the 70s. That technology has always been there. The kid does not need a cell phone in the classroom. They don't need it. And to me, if you fix that problem, you'd fix a lot of problems. I hate to say it, but it needs to be regulated by more than just AI, right? They'd be better off doing that stuff with old film cameras so it just less likely to, right? I know. Like all the pictures, like when I was in high school, we took all kinds of pictures. We'd buy the little paper or the cardboard disposable cameras, go take pictures, then go take them to the 1 hour photo, and so we can get them. That was our selfies back then. I couldn't imagine them being, no, there's no way. No, I thank God I was born in 1969 and not 1989 or 99. Oh, Mark's mother is awake. She gets up very late. Have you guys okay? And this might be a sensitive. Oh, thank you, Tijuana Border Jumper. This is so cool behind the scenes. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tijuana Border Jumper. You know what, Tijuana Border Jumper? You know what would make it even better is if you actually are Mexican. That would be better. Are you actually? Are you? Do you come? Does your bloodline come from south of the border? That would be awesome. Do you guys know I'm full blooded Mexican? Love it. Do you guys know that? Okay, you guys knew. You've seen the pictures. I know. Have you seen the pictures of me as Hogatha with Enrique Tario from the Proud Boys? Apparently, he got out of jail. I don't know him. I don't have his number, and I have no way of contacting him. But he would definitely remember me. I know it. But yeah, I saw him a couple times in Beverly Hills, and what's funny is the I swear to God, they're all Mexicans. It's like, oh no, they're a white racist group. No, dude, they're all Mexicans. That's what's funny. Um, it's so good. I love it all. It's hilarious. But yeah, the oh, I gotta post it. I have videos. I have videos of us and other gay people at a Proud Boy party, a swimming party. We're all barbecuing and stuff, and all the like the the racist, homophobic Proud Boys. We're having it's a big Mexican and gay party. It's like the media completely just like fooled everybody, and it's what's so funny. You know what I don't like about when I do my eyeliner like this? It looks like I have a lazy eye. I don't know. Sometimes one of these eyes look like they're drifting, and I don't have a drift eye. Okay, wait. I'm so glad I grew up in the time right before cell phones, right? Were prominent. If half the shit me and my friends did growing up, oh, I know. It's like I would never want to see it again, or I'd want to see it again in private, but laughing. But I don't know. Whatever, they'll learn. Okay, now I'm gonna smudge this eyeliner. The brown. I'm gonna try anyway. Tijuana border jumper. Hey, Tijuana border jumper. Where are you? Are you in California? Um, do you know that I live 90 miles from Tijuana and I've never gone? Because all of my Mexican friends told me my whole life, don't go. And I'm like, why? They go, because you're white. They're white and they're going to steal your money. That's what they told me. So I never went. But I love it. I kind of look at Mexican as it's like my second culture because I was raised here and all I know are Mexicans and Mexican food. Um, yeah. Oh my God. So the funeral director I was dealing with, his name is Herman, right? But when he would email me, it would say German. And I called him and I go, listen, I go, everybody says your name is Herman, but it's spelled German on your emails. He goes, well, it's just easier if I spell out Herman. I go, why? He goes, I think he said my name's Hermosillo or something like that. And I'm like, okay, so why would why don't you still call yourself Hermosillo? Or it was something like that. It's not a very common name here, but I've heard it before. He goes, well, it's just easier for people to say it. Well, darling, I was there. First of all, you're in Long Beach, California. The majority are Hispanic. Secondly, the business you worked in, everybody was Hispanic. So I don't understand why you think nobody speaks Spanish. I told him, I go, all of Southern California can understand Spanish, so I don't understand why you think we can't. And you have to modify your name. But I did realize that he is one of these people that sort of lean white. You know what I mean? Because there are Latinos or Hispanics that do lean more white than they actually do Hispanic, and he was one of them. Um, Thank you, Tijuana Border Jumper. I appreciate that. He says my handle is a play on words. I'm Mexican American, but I jumped south of the border to live like a king because the cost of living so low. You know what, Tijuana guy or border guy? I have a friend, a homosexual friend with a husband who's Mexican, and he's dual citizenship, and he's a retirement age, and he apparently he gets money now, but I guess he has to spend it in Mexico. So that's his vacation money. So he just gets an ATM card and it gets loaded up with money. And then as it gets bigger, he goes into Mexico and spends it and has fun. I want the tacos with white sauce are better than anything up here. The tacos with white sauce. You mean like the creme fraiche or whatever like they put on it? Is that what you mean? No one will bother you unless you go into South Central, like Los Angeles area. Oh, Tijuana. I mean, and this was like in the 80s. Do you know what I mean? I know things have changed down there, but I still know that they look at any really American as a source of money. So I know it has nothing to do with my, being white. They kind of go after anybody that they know is American, don't they? Oh my God, you hate Tijuana guy? You know what? When I was in high school, I had friends. They would go to Tijuana. I'm not kidding you. They would go to Tijuana and they would take bags of pennies just so they could throw it to the kids. Apparently, there's kids running around who are selling chiclets. So what they would do is this. Now, this was in the 80s. I might be saying something that's so old fashioned. I don't know. But they would go down there and their parents would go shopping and stuff, and they would take the pennies and they would have fun throwing it at the kids and watching all the kids picking them up. Like they're feeding birds or something. I mean, that's just terrible. They still sell the chiclet? Chicle. I don't know. I mean, I'll tell you, as a spoiled American, I thought it was funny, but I wouldn't do that. Okay, this is okay. I'll call this good enough. Okay, now I'll do the black. LOL. Remember the episode of King of the Hill where Peggy accidentally kidnapped a chiclet girl because her Spanish was so bad? Oh my God, that's funny. I didn't see it. I never watched a whole lot of King of the Hill. I'll tell you why. Because my family are like rednecks, and I always thought I don't want to be associated with being a redneck or whatever. So this stuff never interests me. As I get older, I love it all. I do. Like I wouldn't even watch westerns. It was stupid. I just recently started watching westerns. Do you know I know I don't know. It's really technically a western, but Yellowstone. I am like in love with Yellowstone. Like I started watching the old episodes, and I'm like, oh my God, me and Mark are totally into it. I'll have to look it up. Mexico is fun, but you have to. Oh, what areas are safe? I know a lot of people kind of just bypass it and go down to Ensenada. That was also a place I know a lot of people went to. I have a friend. Hey, Tijuana guy, you ever heard of Rocky Point? I have friends that go out there. Rocky Point. I'll look it up. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to think. Where is it at? It's down. It's in the. It's like where the water. It's down by the water. What's up, Marquina?
Yo,
What are you doing? How was it? Where'd you go?
Staters and Stizzy.
Did they have what you wanted?
Yeah, there's no one in Stizzy.
Oh yeah.
It's I guess all the stoners and they're still asleep, or they're just waking up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's no.
Did they have my jack?
Yeah. Yes, they did.
Ah, thank you. Thank you. Who died? It was a lady, like family friend, like I've known my whole life. But not only is she died, but her niece, who is like to control her estate and everything, is also hospitalized. So me and my mother's had to step in and be a part of this. And it's all I'm saying to people: get your affairs in order, because once you're in a hospital bed and you're a little confused, you really are,
At the mercy of.
you're at the mercy of everybody. You are, and it's confusing for people because they don't know what's going on. I'm trying to get a woman into a crematorium to get buried, so she can finally be cremated and buried. And it's, you have to go through people's stuff, find paperwork, you know what I mean? And so I'm saying, if you guys, and this has actually made me tell my mom, I go, Mom, we're going through this with them. We're going to have to go through this with you eventually, and you need to get your orders, you need to get your affairs in order now. I mean, it may be something harsh to say to your parents, but you don't want to be left in this position, because now you have somebody in the morgue sitting in the city coroner on ice waiting to be cremated and buried. And and it's becoming difficult to talk to the right people, get them to the you know what I mean? It's just and I'm not going to oh I'm not I don't think it's bad to say I'm not grieving the person who passed away. I mean, I knew her, but I wasn't close to her. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, well, I do see it's sad. Well, I mean, everybody's going to die. So, whatever. I mean, I'm not saying no matter what I do, I'm not going to come off right. But a woman I liked, didn't have a whole lot of time with her or experience with her, but I do with her niece. Okay. Um, so I'm not grieving her, but I feel bad and I want her to, be finalized. You finalize her life and get her in the ground. But I don't know. It's it's to people's advantage to take care of this stuff before you die. Border jumper. Um, a sky burial. That would be cool. You just throw it out the window, or what? Or you parachute and you just let the ashes go? My mom passed away 2 years ago, and I had her arranged ahead of time. Yes, we all need to prepare. You know what, Tijuana border jumper? Did you say you're in California? I don't know. Um, Tijuana, you know about what I did with Officer Tate. That, you know what? I hate people who start shit with people who are on the same team. Like I'm on his team. Yeah, I mean, I'm on his team. Do you know I bought his merchandise? Mark wears his shirts. I bought shirts from Officer Tatum for Mark. Okay, it says not black, not white, but American. And thanks for that tip. Oh, you're San Diego. Okay, now I forgot to ask you why. Okay. Oh, thanks, Sapphire. I'm trying. Oh, wait till you see the eyelashes I'm gonna put on. Some big fluffy eyelashes. Okay. Um. But damn, why was I bringing up? Why did I want to ask you where you're from? Well, it don't matter. Not yet. Okay, I'll think of it. An Indian reservation. I mean, LOL. Yes and no. I live by San Manuel Reservation, if you know where that is. They allow them to be animal food or mulch for a garden you can take home. What is that? Wait, are you saying you live in a, are you wait, you live there's a are you live in a reservation? Oh yeah, funeral arrangements. Yeah, it's oh, about what I was talking about. I don't know. You guys, I don't the older I get, the more I get forgetful. Beautiful May. Oh, thank you, Mark. Mark, I'm going for white Orange County Chola. Who is ghetto fabulous? What made me think of it was Gwen Stefani. Because okay, wait, now it looks okay. It looks like I have a lazy eye or something. This eye doesn't look like it looks like it's going over here somewhere. I feel like I look like Amy from Thousand Pound Sisters. Would it be kind of funny? It would be kind of like, okay, I can do this. Okay, I can. Would it be funny to look like that? Or wait a minute. For someone to look at you and say, "Hey, I don't know which eye to look at." Like really, what eye do you look at? You know what I mean? I'll tell you what the answer is. What eye do I look at? It doesn't matter because they can't tell what eye you're looking at. They don't know. I hate when I don't know which eye to look at. They don't know. They don't know. You look in the middle. Just look in the middle, and they can't tell. You look right, like look right here. And I did my skin pretty white, so you can really see the black. Just be happy I'm looking. LOL. Right? Just be happy I'm looking. That's funny. But I wanted to jump on because I haven't been doing any internet stuff. Like I try to, keep up my, Instagram by putting a post on there or something, but I haven't been doing TikTok. I've been doing Facebook. I haven't been doing anything. And I've been out of practice. I have. So it's weird because, you could be on here for like, go every day for a week. You're going live and everything's cool. And then you stop and then you feel like you're rusty. Because some of you might not know, but when I go on TikTok, I sing. Like I'll sing all kinds of songs, right? And whether they're good or bad, I don't care. Either does the audience. They don't care if it's good or bad either. And people they'll like pay me to do it. Like they'll send me money. Like they love it. And I have people like, Laura, are you ever coming back to TikTok? Are you ever going to sing again? I'm like, am I really? Like, I mean, I'm shocked. Do you know my mom? My mom will watch Hagatha and loves Hagatha, but hates when I sing, so she won't watch me. My friends are like my real friends in real life. A couple of them they won't watch either. Okay, there I colored in my waterline. Now, it doesn't normally take this long to do eyeliner. I was talking a lot and um, you know, I did brown first to outline and but eyeliner normally shouldn't take, that long to do. Okay. Frustrating watching Hoggy because I know she will get banned within an hour, right? It depresses me to watch them because I think, wow, even they got a man. Like Amy Slayton has guys waiting. What the fuck? Well, dear, you know why she has guys. She has guys because they want, to be around. They want to be around the popularity, money that, I'm sure a lot of people think that the Slayton sisters are rich and they're not. So they think they're going to be a part of everything. Damn it, there's a where did I do with my eyeliner? There's a piece I missed. There it is. They want to feed Amy, right? Oh, I should put on the eyelashes now. Oh, totally, Duke. Yeah, I have the brown lip liner ready. It's like there's things you have to do. There's things that you have to do to be a chola. And I think I have to darken my brows. I'm gonna darken them a little bit. But here, these are my eyelashes. I don't know if cholas really did. They were mascara, but I don't think they really I don't think the eyelashes were a big part of the look because there's so much eyeliner. You don't really need, a whole lot of eyelash, I guess. But I'm gonna do it. You have to wear long sleeve flannel for that look. Do you know that I did one like that? I put the flannel on and I put a button and I had a bandana on. Okay. We'll see how these work. I usually wear two. I know, crusty. Do you know a chick I knew? She would do her eyelashes and then she would take like a safety pin and comb between each eyelash. Like it was like, oh my god. But she was a chola bitch. She was like a tweaker. Because the tweakers I knew, it's so funny because people talk about like white people are tweakers. All the tweakers I knew were Mexican. And so we would hang out at their house. Me and my ex, we would hang out there. We'd be the only white people there. And they would all like people would walk in. This is funny. I've been used to this shit for shit my whole life. Not trusting you because you're white. Because I don't know why they think all white people are like narcs. They do. All these Mexicans I knew, we were doing the all doing dope together, and I would do the drugs right with them. You know what I mean? But anyway, but they still didn't trust you all the way. So, um, oh my god, what was I going to tell you about? Oh, I guess the point is, oh yeah, okay. So this one, the tweaker girl, the Mexican tweaker girl, Sylvia. Her name was Sylvia. She she was so her makeup was so mean. But she was like from the era, like she's a little older than me, like so she must have been like younger in the 70s. She wore like a lot of rust colors, like rust blush, and her lips were brown but like kind of rusty in the middle. And she wore the flannels and the big fucking huge feathered hair. But I'm telling you, they did not trust me and my ex. It took a long time to earn their trust. and like some guys would come in speaking Spanish. They would all be speaking Spanish, and then they would look at us. And of course, I don't know if there's. I mean, I know some Spanish, but not like advanced Spanish. And so I would say, "What the fuck are they saying?" And Sylvia's like, she'd tell me, "Oh, they don't trust you because you're white." Like, why? Oh, because you're big and clean. I'm like, oh, so you take a shower and you're attractive, and they think you're a cop. Okay. Well, see that takes the wing out. Now I can't. And now it's not real chola looking, is it? So I got to rely on the lips. I got to rely on the lips and the eyebrows now to be chola. Well, that'll still work. Okay. You got too much to lose. Well, do you know? Okay, so what they were doing, and it wasn't like I deliberately like wanted to go with Mexican drug dealers. That's just all I had. I didn't have white ones, but I didn't care. I don't care worry about my drugs. But they they wanted me and my ex to. They didn't want us to sell drugs, but they wanted us to go into Mexico and bring back the supplies to make drugs. And it was because what was happening is it was getting harder to buy the chemicals that you need to make methamphetamine because they were regulating ephedrine and cold medicines and all that stuff back then. Well, like they still do, but that's when they started doing it. Um, so I'm like, and like we, even though like we would go to get by dope and do all that, hang out, there was still an element of fear. Like you got to do about 4 layers of mascara over those falsies to dirty them off. I wonder if I can. I'm gonna try because I have 3 sets of these, so I don't care if I mess a pair up. But they wanted us to go down there. They go, well, you can get over the border. I go, yeah, we can get over the border. Fine, yeah, we're citizens, but and I go, but that doesn't mean they can't search my car and or drugs, dogs smelling stuff. And they're like, oh, you're white. They're not going to pull you over. They'll trust you. It's like, no, I don't. Well, I don't trust that. I don't trust that you say that they won't pull me over because I'm white. And if that's the case, why don't you put on some white makeup and why don't you take my ID? Take my ID. We'll make you up. We'll make you into a white man. Shave your head, and then why don't you go down?
A white man?
Yeah, go down into Mexico and you buy the drugs. How about that? Okay.
A white man.
White. What are you doing, Mark?
Cooking dinner.
What are you making?
Tacos.
Oh, it's black. It's Black People Taco Night. It's what? No, it's not White People Taco Night. It's Black People Taco Night. Mark is making black tacos. Okay. I kind of like doing my eyeliner like this. All right. Yes, I got the tarantulas on, Karen. Okay. Okay, let me work on some contouring. Okay. Fried chicken and greens in that would be good. Did I tell you my story? Okay. Now, I have had greens. Okay. I come my strongest ethnicity in my family is Portuguese, okay? So, it's really kind of the only culture in my family other than American that I've ever been a part of or know anything about. Okay. So, why was I bringing that? Oh, okay. Well, Portuguese people eat greens. Okay, they do. They eat greens like mustard greens and turnip greens and collard greens and stuff. They have their own ways of making it or whatever, right? Okay, so I'm buying greens um at the store, and what I do is I buy collard greens, and then I buy smoked turkey. Okay, and then I make a broth with the smoked turkey and some garlic and onion and all that shit, right? And I make a broth, and then I cook the greens in it. I take the turkey out, I shred it, and I put the meat back in. Okay, it's a very common dish. Okay, and you can do it with smoked turkey or with a ham hock. Okay, I like either. It doesn't matter. Anyway, so I'm in the grocery store, and I have all my stuff up on the counter, and there's an old black lady in front of me, and she does one of these things. I swear to God, this is exactly what she does. She goes, hold on, let me get my glasses on. Heat is going to show up for those lashes. Okay. So she's like looking at my basket and looks up at me and she goes, what you know about greens? And I'm like, what? And she goes, what you know about greens? And I'm like, I like them. I cook them. But it's like, she like had this attitude, like, because I'm Caucasian, I don't know anything about greens. It's like, sweetheart, we're in the United States, right? Like, we're in the United States. We're like part of the same culture. Just because you're tan don't mean that we don't eat the same stuff. Like, you don't think I know what greens are? You think I don't know what watermelon is or fried chicken? I mean, that's really weird that you don't understand that this is an American food in an American grocery store. And I don't know. Why would she think that I wouldn't know what greens were? I just thought that was weird. I wasn't mad or anything, but like, well, what do you know about tacos, bitch? I mean, I know you've had tacos. You live in California. So what do you know about tacos? You know? These people, they get so, like, they really think they come from some kind of unique, special people. Like, bitch, you're an earthling. You're an earthling. You're a black woman in the United States. You're not, you're not a mystery. You're not some mystery people are trying to figure out. I mean, greens, something that grows out of the ground in the United States that we pick and we cook, and your color determines whether you're going to have knowledge of a vegetable. I mean, that's stupid. So this is like a blush, okay? I'm using it as a contour, but, so it's more of a neutrally, like a darker, warm blush. So it's adding warmth and color back into my skin, like what a Caucasian would have, like the colors, the pinks, and that stuff that a Caucasian would have. To be fair, it could have been a sexually based thing. Yeah, it could have. Yeah, it could have. You're right. Never thought about it that way. Yeah, I never thought about it that way. You're absolutely right. I love greens. Love my dad moved to Atlanta, Georgia after he quit high school in 58 and lived with a black family while working for Global Van Lines. He was taught Southern cooking. I was raised on Southern cooking too, and I love it. What you know about meat and potatoes? What do you know about hot dogs? Hmm? What you know about bologna? But I wanted to say, well, bitch, what do you know about Caucasians? Nothing, obviously. the word Caucasian, it's like, what the fuck does that even mean? It's like, I mean, I know what it means, people from the Caucasus Mountains, but are the Caucasus Mountains even in Europe? I don't know. Like, what do you know about ribs? What do you know about ribs? They're in Russia? Oh, okay. See, and thank you, James. See, you know what? I admit, I tell people I don't know everything, and I don't have to know everything, but I'd like to know everything. I'm never afraid to say I'm wrong. I'm never afraid to ask for help. Or it's like, like this stereotype of men that won't ask directions. I do know that is a stereotype, and I do know men like that. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy because I want to get where I'm going, and if I don't know where I'm going, I'm going to figure it out. And I'm going to get there. If that means stop and ask, I will. But I do also understand the guy who feels like he has to know everything. You know, at first, Sapphire, I thought it said, "What you know about EBT?" Did you guys know? Okay, did you guys? Did I tell you I got qualified for food stamps? Did I tell you? Okay, I qualified for food stamps. Okay, and then they took them away. They took them away because we got a $25 increase in Social Security. That stereotype is dead because we all have GPS now, right? All right. Now I got to go for the deeper color. There we go. Yeah, but I've never, I probably was that guy that wasn't afraid to ask directions because I was a truck driver. Do you know what I mean? You're a truck driver. You got to get where you're going, and if you have to ask directions, you're going to ask anybody because you got to deliver that shit on time. So, yeah, I never been afraid. But I will say I do understand the concept of, wanting to be the big man and have all the answers. And you know why? Like, you're the big man with all the answers because people really respect that. But the second you mess up, and the second you don't have the answers, then they might stop coming to you. So you got to be right as much as you can. But you know, I mean, some guys, they just want to be the go-to guy. Okay, I got to blend this in. Blend. It's quite a dark color, so you got to really blend it. Okay. Oh, I know. The funny thing is, I was going to go back to trucking, but I decided not to. But I was going to be Hogatha on the road. It would have been great entertainment. But I just, not only like because of my health issues, I can't do it again. I really wanted to. It's not that I really wanted to. I just wanted the money. But because I know trucking for me is not hard. It's for some people it might be hard. I loved it. I thought it was easy. I just didn't. It wasn't. It was more just about being by yourself all the time. I didn't really like that. Um, and you miss out as a trucker. You do miss out on a lot of like family shit. So all right. Um, think I'm gonna stop there. I make meth for my mom for her birthday. Oh, Tina, you're so funny. Tina, how are you and that one guy? You guys getting along any better now? You know, Tina, I like to see people getting together and getting along, you know. Hope you guys can kiss the makeup, Tina. Okay, now I'm adding some more of my flesh color here. They'll kind of fix any mistakes I've made in my contour. And I'll just let it sit there. Tina, was your mom a meth head? I mean, if your parents are like my age, they probably were. Well, you could do live stream of playing one of those trucking games. Is there? I didn't know it was a trucking. What is that? Oh, you mean like just a video game of truckers? Okay. Let me. Okay. Let me pink. Let me pink up my cheeks a little bit. Although, okay, like the cholas I know. See, the cholas I know were like more like ethnic Mexicans, so they could wear really dark colors and stuff. So I'm, like I said, I'm trying to do a white girl chola. So yeah, I don't think the cholas I knew were like a hot pink. But it depends on your skin tone, you know what I mean? If you're dark and you blush, it's not going to be pink. It's going to be more of a red, or, you know. But if you're fair, you're going to be pink before you hit red, so. Okay. I wonder what Mark's making for dinner. Okay, then this is more of a highlighter. Oh, there goes my brush. Tacos. Oh yeah, he did. There you go. Yeah, I said black tacos. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. I am like being very forgetful. I am. And I'm not just saying that like in a, in a dramatic way. I'm like, I don't know what it is. No, he doesn't always do cooking. No, I appreciate Mark's cooking. I do. No, there are things some things we both cook good and some things we don't. Like I prefer Mark's baking over his cooking. But tacos, it's really kind of hard to mess up. But he makes scones. He makes really good blueberry scones. I love them. He made some, brought them to my mom yesterday, which was very nice. I really appreciated him doing that. Okay. Now I'm putting my lips on. But no, I'm the cooker of the family, really. Okay. No, I don't think the cholas have a natural. I don't think they shaped their lips in a funny way. I don't think, like, because I have very high cupid bow points, so I might just follow my natural lip line. I'm going to overdraw them, of course. Tina says, I'm black. And I like raisins in my potato salad. You know, Tina, I don't like raisins. I like it in carrot salad. I've never had raisins in my potato salad, but my grandma used to make this carrot salad, it was like shredded carrots, and then she would put raisins in it and mayonnaise. And you know what? And one would look at her and not even say she's white because she was Portuguese. Oh, do you want to know? Oh, PJ, do you want to know what I'm doing? I am planning cooking. I'm planning on doing cooking shit. What I plan on doing is Agatha coming on, and maybe spruced up a little bit. You know, maybe an apron. You know what I mean? She's trying to be a housewife. My parents did coke in the 80s. Well, you must have had a very fun childhood. Um, No, what I want to do is, because I know a lot of people don't know how to do shit nowadays. They could barely boil water. So I want to do a show where I come on and go, "Hello, everybody. Was your mother a fat, lazy bitch? Was your dad a loser? Was he absent? Did he not show you how to boil water or how to, fix brakes on a car?" And then I'll go in and I'll show people how to do those things after I've insulted their parents by calling them losers, absent, drug addicts, shit like that. Did your mother not care about you to show you how to put on lipstick? Well, here, let me show you. First, you start out with a liner. Celery. Oh, in the potato salad. Tina, have you had German potato salad? I never had that until I was older, and I absolutely loved it. It was warm, and it had little teeny pieces of meat in it, and little teeny pieces of something else. I don't know what it was, but it was absolutely delicious. Agatha needs a van, like Comb Lady, Mad TV, or whatever her name is. The van Comb Lady. Oh, I love pickles and potato salad. I do. Do you know? Okay, Agatha Child could be your Agatha Child could be your new cooking show. That would be good, huh? Okay. See, the natural inclination is for me to blend this, and it's like really, I know to get chola level, you can't blend too much. Mad TV is sketch. I loved Mad TV. I did. Don't you ever? I'll get in Living Color and Mad TV sketches. Like I'll confuse them in my head. I think they're like they're from the same show sometimes. Okay, and where I'm going to be, I think, slightly different or probably not true to Chola-ness is wearing like a frosty lipstick because I'm going more for like a glamour white Chola look. So I'm going to use kind of like a frosty pinky nude. Like, I think white girls are wearing this color, but not cholas, yeah. Our queen and I doing white girl chola.
Ah!
Oh, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Marquina made me a drink.
Guaranteed to get me some action later on.
Yes, I'm getting all done. I'm getting dolled up. I'm getting dolled up to eat black people tacos. It's Black People Taco Night. The blonde character, she was very Jackie O dress, and she was terrible customer service rep. I gotta look her up. And you know what? The second I see it, I'll probably remember it. I actually like this look. You know, I used to have some really big gold hoop earrings. Okay, I'm gonna get my wig. I'm gonna call this. Well, I know once I put my wig on, I'm gonna probably want to do more. Oh wait, here. Let me put my dress on. All right. I don't know if any other guys do this. Do other guys put like will you'll actually see this whole process? Okay, so I have my wig cap on, and I filled it with pantyhose to give me height. So, because when you're a man wearing a woman's wig, it's typically not enough hair. So you put something up here to make the wig kind of fall out further. Oh my god, I love Miss Swan. I love Miss Swan. I actually kind of like. I've never done this kind of makeup, but I'm not gonna put my tits or anything in. Oh shit! I gotta cut this lace. This wig has never like really like been worn. Let's see, look at that. Okay, so I can show you a lot of people who don't know. When you buy a wig, well, this has been cut. It's just cut far. If you okay, there's the lace of a wig, and so that's like your hairline. You'll see like all the little hairs sewn into it, and that's what gives you like a realistic hairline. This was not cut. I did not cut this lace. When I cut lace, I usually cut it all the way up. Some people will leave like about a half inch, so I'm just gonna leave it and see what it looks like. Because sometimes it will just blend with your skin. Okay. This is totally what I thought it would look like. Giving me JoJo Suey Pie. I don't know who that is. This is funny. I would probably, I mean, if I was to really perform, like, I'd probably wear another wig with it, like two wigs like this, like one on top, or that I would make sure this was really teased up a lot. Yeah, you know, it is Pam. It's the eyebrows that make it Pam Anderson, because she like had like the chola. She had like little, well, you know, I mean, little brows were kind of popular in the '90s anyway. But so it's kind of like a '90s. Oh, and Bridget Bardot, you're right. Hmm. Yeah, I like it. It is. It's kind of like blonde bad bitch. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm actually very happy with this. I mean, and I really didn't go in. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I totally see the Bridget Bardot. Thanks, Sean. But yeah, I could tell. I would totally do this. I'd even like do more. Like, you know, I can see where I can push. I could push the illusion more, like the contour. Like this area right here is very manly. Wait, I can cut. I have to cut some of my face off right here to slim it down. It's giving ginger spice. Do you know that ginger spice was my favorite Spice Girl? And I used to sing when I would perform drag. I would sing "Say You'll Be There" live, and I would do all the parts. Without the wig, I mean, I'm sure someone here knows who I'm talking about. LOL. She was on that Dance Mom show as a kid, and now she is an adult and being strange. Honey Boo Boo? Who are you talking about? I never watched any of that. Am I Honey Boo Boo grown up? That would be a fun character to play an adult Honey Boo Boo. That needs to be blended. I'm trying to make my chin look more pointy. See, but this is my. Now, if I had my tape, then it would smooth all that out. But you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. You know, I've known a lot of drag queens, and I'll tell you, I don't look bad for a 55-year-old drag queen who really isn't that experienced, you know. But yeah, I like it. I think I'm going to keep it. I actually, you know, the funny thing is, I could do this look really quickly because if I wanted to, I kind of remind me of my friend Susan. That's funny. You were sporty. That's funny. All right, guys, I'm going to go. I got to put all this stuff together, take all this off, eat my black people tacos. But thanks for the tips. Thanks for joining. Thanks for watching. Can you say hi to Is it Palsy? Palsy? Okay. Well, hi, dear. Well, thank you guys for joining. You look a bit like Stifler's mom. I got to look at that. I got to look at him. But I'm not mad. I'm not. All right, guys. Love you guys. I'll talk to you later.